test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul. Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, pass would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, to sport his blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on. This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul. Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, pass would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, to sport his blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on. This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul. throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, paths would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, to sport his blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on. This is a test of the infernal broadcast system. Do not panic, this is just a test. There is no peril to your body, because we already own your soul. Throwing coals upon this lyrical pyre. Firefest was just a test run, share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, paths would stare as the offer unfolds. In bold letters, read unfettered, let your spirit be sold on. The unbound potential, infernal providential. Signing your name on the blood-dotted line, just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't you pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on this deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you asked, it only costs your soul, so come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus has saved you a seat. Rock steady, arms spreading wide in greeting. Dagger behind, to sport his blood, the show is live, the chosen weapon is mine. Do in kind what you're dealt on this Stygian cruise. The buy-in's only 2 drachma, what can you lose? 7 card, aces high, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time sailing across this river of pain. The pawns are information, parading to war. But how fair is the game when someone owns the board? So come on.
Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely army of sex workers and trans psychos. How are you doing today? Lady Kelgana, Wooly, Socialist Potato, Keenox, Anya is tired, Purpley Beach on Devious Chilster, Castrix, Hisatir, Satarial, Dango Bangle, Thunsar, Cotton D-Pad, Saul Gracchus, Koala, and Zarel. And from the Twitch chat, we have Devious Chilster. Looks like it's a small day on Twitch today. And over to the YouTube chat, we've got Lucas Jeffrey, Latario Sied, Autumn Leaves, Hobo Sapiens, Furcifer, Coco, Rio G, Amber Rasic, Eddie Spencer, Jason, Sanderson. Good to see you again. And Kairia. Alrighty, everyone. Yes, Josie Rosie. It's a reference to a very funny post. Are you ready to see? Are you ready to see a really funny post? I'm gonna open up by showing you some nonsense that we were up to on Twitter today, because boy, oh boy, have we had a fun time on Twitter recently, haven't we? Haven't we had a good time? Take a look at this. This is Big Papa Fascist, the fascist I debated on Saturday. I see Demon Mama real and the sex worker army ratioed the debate polls. It doesn't work, weirdos. They don't mean anything. There are official rulings for these debates. The trans psycho army will be brought to heel. 7 likes, 4 quote retweets, 2 retweets. Boom! I already brought you to heel. You're a grown man, a patriarchist who allows his wife to fight his battles for him on the internet. You lost, definitively, to this trans psycho. You will continue to lose because your ideas are weak. Sit, you bad little dog. 165 likes, 9 retweets. I do not fear the fascist. They are weak. Their minds are weak. All they have is their brute strength. Their brute strength and their willingness to fall in line behind a strongman leader. How many did he get? Oh yeah, by the way, the ratio is ridiculous. He got 7 likes. 7 likes versus 166. So, yeah, I don't know. Just saying. Valid as fuck. All right, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Wow, we have actually a severely below average amount of viewers. What is going on? Have I bored people? Am I boring people? Go ahead and slap that like button. We have about 31 people who haven't pressed the like button, and it only takes 1 second to press the like button, and every single time, and I've proved this on stream before, we get a surge of likes, we also get a surge of viewers incoming. Walsh is still on. Yeah, but we never used to get Walsh blocked or whatever. So maybe that's a new thing. Maybe he's just doing a really interesting segment today. We have a lot of stuff to talk about today. I have also done 4 streams in a row, so people might just be bored of me. You know, they might be bored of me. But the core imps, the most devoted imps, they're here. They're always here. And that's good, because I know you're going to have a good time. Oh, I know you're going to have a good time. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, slap those motherfucking like buttons. Always happy to have you. You can do that from Twitch if you want to. That guy is so pathetic. I can remember a debate he had with Walsh where he said he is only called Big Papa Fascist because that's what progressive call him. Okay. Sure thing, dude. Oh, yeah. Wait, I did a segment on that. I'm pretty sure earlier on, yeah, this is a long time ago. I watched that literal segment. The exact video that he watched, we watched on my stream like a long time ago. But I don't know if I don't know who I originally saw it from. It's a really good video. It is a really, really good video. Yeah. It's a really fucking good video. But also something weird happened today. Do you want to know what else happened today? My announcement video didn't get any traction. The analytics got fucked. I don't know what happened. Maybe I tweeted too much. Maybe they were like, oh shit. Yeah, basically nobody saw my announcement tweet this morning. Very weird. Sucks. They were all too busy paying attention to my other funny, my other funny stuff. Yeah, don't talk to cops. Listen, I mean, literally, don't talk to cops. Enjoy having you on while cooking or painting Warhammer minis. Painting my radical Eldar Vanguard force while listening to Demon Mama is Pog. Hell yeah, thank you very much. New Rhode Island governor bans child marriages. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, listen, let me explain. I know you've all probably just come from watching Vosh do it, but the reason you don't talk to cops is because they are legally obligated. Listen, the cops, you know how they say what you say can and will be used against you in a court of law? The basic premise is that what you say can be used against you, but it can't be used to defend you. It's very bullshit, okay? It's very bullshit, but that is the way that it is. You only talk to cops when you have a lawyer present. Always. Even if you get if you get stopped, and this is not legal advice, but if you get stopped for a speeding ticket, you do not need to confess to anything. Nothing. Ever. You don't. You can just say, I have no idea. You can just say, I don't know, officer. What are you charging me with? You can be polite, but you should never self-incriminate. And it is very easy to self-incriminate. I promise you, even if you don't have money, you can get a lawyer. Get a lawyer before you talk to any police. I promise. No amount, even if you're worried about the paperwork and money, it's better than going to jail. It's better than getting hit with a government fine. Seriously. There you go. That's the summary. Yep. It sucks, but that's just the way it is. Oh my God. Okay. Pathologic 2 is on sale right now on Steam. You hear that, everyone? Pathologic 2 is on sale on Steam. You know what that means. This is your opportunity to get what I believe to be the greatest video game ever made. Pathologic 2. You do not need to play the first one. Just play the second one. Go. Pathologic 2. Go buy it. Go play it. You will enjoy it. You will not regret it. It is an amazing horror survival game experience. You keep getting beat up by people, you'll make it through. I promise. Don't die. Do whatever you need to do to stay alive. And I mean whatever. Okay? Will I have to buy the DLC to be able to play as the Bachelor? For now, yes. For now, yes. But not forever. Okay. I want to get more people in here. Let's have a smoking segment, shall we? I want to smoke. I want to smoke. I want to smoke and I want to talk. Because we got to talk about some politics today. Today is a politics day, yeah? Hey, Soliton, good to see you. Welcome to chat. We got to talk about politics today, everybody. Happy to have you, new imp. So what are we going to be talking about today? Well, today we are going to be talking about a man by the name of Joe Manchin. And then we are going to talk about veganism. Yes, that's right. Veganism. Are you prepared? You're not. It's going to be very, very, very spicy. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to get very angry at me, but I will be correct, as always. Then we are going to talk about the opioid epidemic. And afterwards, we will be doing an OKBuddyMama segment. But first, I need to check and see, real quick, real quick. Austin, you know who you are. Austin, are you listening right now? Are you listening, Austin? You know who you are. We interacted on Twitter. Are you listening right now? Speak up in chat if you're listening. I'm waiting. All right. They know who they are. Silent says, "Hello, imps. I want to play a game. Your lack of appreciation for this stream is noted, so now it's time to earn it. On the browser in front of you is access to this stream on YouTube. If you can hit the like button before the timer runs out, you'll be able to continue chatting, unbanned. Also, for this reference, to make sense, assume Silent died 3 streams ago, and this is just another copycat that was somehow cooperating all along. Let me show you a magic trick. Silence the Joker, baby!" I'm doing a Joker reference. Look at that. We're already getting more viewers. It literally always happens. Do you want to know why that is? Let me explain my logic. The reason why I'm so annoying about the likes on this stream, I'm serious. It is a jigsaw reference, but I wanted to change it up. Let me do what I want to do. Fuck you. Huh. Listen. Watch me make this Siggy disappear. Indeed. You want to know how I got this praxis? All right, listen. Okay. Do you want to know the reason why I pester you for likes? Because YouTube recommends streams to other people based on the number of likes. So the more likes and comments and everything like that we get, the more likely that YouTube is to put this video on other people's timeline, and then they click and then they come and watch. So that's why we do it. You want to know why I started taking up smoking? It was because of the kink discourse. All right, everybody. I'm about to teach you some shit. Are we ready for some content? Are we ready? Are you ready to learn some shit? I'm very excited to talk with you too, Bear Scare Beauty. Hey, welcome. Thank you for joining our channel. I can't see your name. Where the hell? Aiko rules. What? Hey, Aiko. Great to see you, Aiko. No, it will never die. Oh, the kink shit will never die. But I don't care. You wanna know why I started watching Demon Mama? This is gonna be such a cringe. Who's Austin? Well, we never found out. You're walking down the street watching? Pog, touch some grass for me, shall you? Will you? All right, everybody, listen. It's time. It's time for us to focus. Let's get into the content today, all right, everybody? I have a lot to talk about, okay? I know, Aiko, we're working on it. Eventually, we are gonna have a Aiko, feel free to watch on Twitch. I'm watching Twitch chat, so don't worry. I'm watching Twitch chat as well. Don't you worry. We are working on a mobile app. We will have a mobile app eventually. Princess Sunflower, hello, I'm new here, but this seems like a fun stream already. Princess Sunflower, consider coming and hanging out on our website, demonmama.com/live. Here, I'll give you a little, there you go. There you go. We have, if you want to be up on the screen, everybody's over there. Yo, True Longstar with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Seriously, our website is super cozy and we have a million awesome emotes. Also, notice, does anybody notice what the new emote is up? There is a new sub-only emote up. Take a look. Take a look. It should be fixed. Oh, ho, 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 the Yoda bark. Aiko, thank you so much. Howdy, Bazooka Llama Productions. All right, everybody, it's time. The time has come. The time has come. The time has come. We need to talk about voting rights in America. So, who here? Can I get a show of hands? Can I get a hypers in chat if you think voting is at least kind of cool? If you like the right to vote, can I get a hypers in chat? Can I get an impo hypers in chat? Yeah, look at that. Looks like we got a lot of fucking hypers in chat. Damn, people really like voting. Well, unfortunately, there are some people in this country who don't like it that you vote, okay? You understand that, right? Many people have been beaten by cops, slammed in the head by brutal overlords, fought against kings, and many other things in the name of getting you the right to vote. Okay? And listen, I'm no liberal, okay? I know that there are limitations to the modern neoliberal democracy. We all know this. But I think that we can conclude, nonetheless, that voting is kind of helpful, okay? Being able to vote and have a say on the things that you do, that your government does, is actually pretty helpful. Now, it doesn't solve all the problems. It certainly does not solve all the problems. Not even close. However, it does allow you to have some sort of input on the decisions that are being made about you. Now, I have lots of problems with this. There are issues with the current form of democracy, especially a democracy where most of the time of our lives is spent in undemocratic spaces like the workplace, where you have no say over what is done to you whatsoever, except for choosing to take poverty onto yourself by quitting your job. But nonetheless, see, the preamble here is to show you that I also am sufficiently black-pilled on voting. Tina 2, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, the Tina Tours. Well, I don't know what you call yourselves, but welcome. Please come in and get comfortable. If you'd like to have access to all of our exciting and wonderful emotes, please come over to the website over at demonmama.com/live. You can sign in with your Twitch, and you get access to all of our amazing emotes. So please come over to the website. We would love to have you join us. We are just about to get into the content. We are talking about voting rights in America and what the hell is going on with them, because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. And what I was showing everybody, so kindly, I might add, is that I am sufficiently black-pilled on American democracy to recognize that being able to vote doesn't mean that you have full control over your lives, but it is nonetheless important. Okay? The right to vote is an important bulwark against unbelievable authoritarianism. Okay? It really, really is. We would rather have some leverage than no leverage. And politics is often about strategy and tactics. Sometimes we have to put on our little liberal mask, you know? Put on our little liberal mask, brunchy, 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 and go from there. Great to see you today, Tina 2, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. We have a shout-out command, don't we? Don't we have a shout-out command? Oh, our commands aren't working for some reason. Oh, yeah, it's still broken. Okay, I'm putting it on my list. We're going to get a new bot for Twitch chat. We need to get a new bot for Twitch chat. Get new bot for Twitch chat. Streamlabs just ain't handling it anymore, unfortunately. Really sad. Really unfortunate. Tina, please put your channel link in the Twitch chat. And Tina, come by the website. Come over to demonmama.com/live so I can give you a fancy name. You deserve a fancy name. Oh no, my lighter is out of fuel. Very well, I have the backup. Very well. Thank you so much, Tina. I like your stuff too. I've watched a bit of you. I haven't caught a whole stream yet, but I've caught a whole bunch of your clips. You're very funny, just so you know. You're very funny. Yeah, I catch a lot of your clips. See, I watch a lot of, I try to keep up very well with this space. And as a result, I watch a lot of clip channels, and you make a lot of clip channels. You're very funny. Yeah, so please, yeah, there we go. We got Twitch TV Tina 2. Anyway, come by the website and just type in there, and I'll give you a fancy name so people know that you're a fellow creator. Fantastic, fantastic. You got your name changed today? Yo, that's amazing. Yo, that's amazing. Spyro Gal, congratulations. By the way, we have gained a lot of viewers. If you are here, please, it is as simple as this. Just listen to my commands. Listen to your demon mama, okay? Click on the YouTube link on your screen if you're on the website and press the like button. I promise you, it helps me. This show is 100% free and viewer supported. Every single like literally brings in new viewers. I'm not kidding you when I say that. What do clove cigarettes smell like? Heaven. These things are the most delicious and amazing things ever. I am so sad that they have tobacco in them, but don't worry, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm getting, anyway, yes, follows are also good, of course, but all of my VODs, by the way, all of my VODs are on YouTube and my edited segments, which are pog as shit. We just put up today a segment of me debating a hilarious fascist. So yeah. Ramimi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Devious Chilster says, I did something kind of weird, but utterly nice feeling. I figured out my female name. Is that weird? Because I'm gender fluid, not fully trans. That is trans. Gender fluidity is trans. Is it weird having 2 names? No. I have 3. No, I have way more than that. I have many names. Some people call me DM. Some people call me Demon Mama. Some people call me Mama. Some people call me DMM. Some people call me by my IRL name. Some people call me by my full name. I have many, many names. Many. Can you use the Demon Mama website on your phone? Yes, but it is not perfect. The website, the mobile website isn't perfect quite yet. We're going to be building an app in the future. That is amazing, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says, did you know that Loki is officially genderqueer in the MCU? I love it. I love it. Should probably change it so your work email doesn't have your real name. It doesn't. My work email doesn't have my real name. Everybody already knows my real name anyway. Everybody literally already knows my real name. I've been first name doxed many, many times. I don't know, you'll find out eventually. First name Demon, last name Mama. You got it. Would you like to be in a panel of mine on trans issues? Eisenhower, DM me on Discord about that, and I'll consider it. I do some panels from time to time. I've been known to do a panel. Anyway, all right, enough. We've been fiddling around for a while, okay? We need to talk about some serious issues, okay? All right? We got a lot of new people in here. We are talking about voting. And I've already done a preamble, but for those who've just arrived, Ania from YouTube chat, thank you so very much. Really appreciate that. Are you one of those crazy DSA members? You have a man voice, by the way. I do not have a man voice, excuse me. I have a demon's voice. Thank you very much. And no, I am not a crazy DSA member. I'm not even a member of the DSA. I am a member of some other interesting organizations, though. I have a demon's voice. Thank you. Antifa Cog. Hey, Demon Mama, we were on Chud's panel together a year or so. Glad to see you're doing so well. Gonna follow. Hey, great to see you again. I think I know who you are. Yeah. Yeah, the DSA is fine. I'm just not a member. I'm just not a member of the DSA. Why do I have to keep restarting this? Look, voting is not the coolest thing you can do. However, voting is important. And unfortunately, we live in a very unique time. You see, we live in a time in which the Republican Party is it holds minority power in government, and yet, because of some unforeseen intricacies of our system, we are unable to actually pass good laws. And this has been the case for a long time. Even when the Democrats have control of the Senate, there are a number of factors that prevent us from making the changes that are needed, okay? And I'm going to explain one of those things real quick, okay? Yes, ICO rules. ICO rules says it's not either or, it's yes and. Correct. Yes, vote, and what else? Voting is the easiest form of political engagement besides talking to other humans that you can engage in, which is why we're going to talk about it and why we have to actually focus on it. We're going to learn today about the filibuster. So real quick question. I'm going to do a site chat poll. Again, join site chat if you want to be a part of the polls. Let me do a poll. All right, let's see. Do you know what the filibuster does? Don't lie. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Don't lie. This is not to shame you. Please, this is to help you learn, okay? I want to see. I just want an idea. If you don't know, just say no. If you don't know in full, say no. There should be, but yes. I just want to find out the idea of how many people. Okay, excellent. There we go. All right, that's good to know. There we go. We got about 71% does know what the filibuster does. And the other two, or the other 30% or so, don't know. Okay, this is why it is important that I teach about the filibuster. Because the filibuster is currently negatively affecting your life. And let me explain how that's the case. So, a filibuster is a very broad and informal term that refers to a tactic in which someone talks or delays for an extended period of time a legislative process. It is also used colloquially to be like, stop filibustering if you're wasting time, okay? Now, you might go, wow, really? That's all that the filibuster means? Well, that's not all of it, okay? A filibuster is basically, the way that it works is like this. If you want, okay, so the Senate and the House have specific periods of voting, okay? They have to go and vote for things in person, okay? And there are some various rules about how they can assign somebody to vote for them. They can have their vote go this way or that way or whatever. But at the end of the day, you have to go vote in person most of the time. And voting has specific windows, okay? And there is also a process by which laws have to be voted on to be voted on. So basically, there are so many laws going on that the Senate has to organize on like a sort of meta level when they're going to vote on specific things. Does that make sense to everyone? I hope so, okay? Basically, because of physical bodies and restrictions, and not everything is digitized, and even if it was, there would still be a requirement to do things in a timely manner because the flow of time always continues. Because of all of this, if you get a star next to your name, you'll be fancy. Because of this, there is a tactic that you can use where you talk or present or whatever for so long that you pass the necessary window for a vote. Does that make sense? So let's say that it was planned that today, hello everyone, let's imagine ourselves in the Senate for just a minute. Hello everyone, welcome to the Senate. Today, we will be voting until 5 o'clock p.m. and then everybody can go home. So let's decide what we're going to vote on today. And the first person who walks up is some Republican jackass, and he says, I am going to give you a presentation on why I don't think that we should vote on said thing. Okay? Let's say it's, I don't know, a trans rights bill. I don't want us to even vote on this. This is a waste of our time, he says. And so he stands up and he brings out a large whiteboard, and on that whiteboard is a drawing of a penis. And then he proceeds to explain to you in incredible detail all of the intricacies of this penis that has been drawn on the whiteboard. Every single vein, every single hair, every single bump. Now you might think, oh, that's kind of fun. I like penises. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't like penises. But then it turns out that he talks about this penis for about 9 hours. And all of a sudden, it's 5 o'clock. Nobody's made any votes on any of the things for the day because this guy used his time to talk about a penis. That is literally, and obviously, I don't think anybody's ever brought up a picture of a penis, but that is how the filibuster works. Due to a strange fluke in the rules of the Senate voting system, you are allowed to make arguments for an extended period of time, so long as you don't sit down or stop. So what people will do is they will stand up, and sometimes they will even pass the baton their teammates, their fellow agreeing Republicans or whatever, and they will just keep it going and going and going and going and going and going until everybody's got to go home, and then the vote doesn't happen. And then if they decide to try and make the vote happen the next day, they'll do it again. They'll do it again, making it impossible for the Senate to get anything done. So often what ends up happening, it is an absolute waste of everyone's time. But here's what usually ends up happening. Because the filibuster exists and everybody knows the filibuster exists, if a sufficiently controversial piece of legislation appears and it looks like they're going to do the filibuster, they just won't. They will just stop. I like the idea that filibusters have to be on topic, but that's very hard to make a rule for. They're stalling so that you can't vote, and they'll do it again and again and again. And because nobody wants to waste any time, because nobody wants to waste that time, people will just say, oh shit, they're going to filibuster it. Let's save our time and let's get rid of this one. So what they'll do is let's say that there's 5 different things that you're going to vote on that day. The first one is the trans bill, and you know that the Republicans are going to filibuster the trans bill. Then you say, all right, we won't vote on the trans bill. We'll vote on everything else. And then they go, okie dokie, okie dokie. And then they don't do the filibuster. But if you say, we want to vote on the trans bill, then they filibuster you, and none of the bills of the day get voted on. And they can do this as many times as they want for as long as they want. One of the most famous filibusters of all time was literally a guy who got up and read names out of the phone book for hours and hours and hours on end. I'm not kidding you. That actually happened. And there's been a movement for a very long time to close the loophole that allows the filibuster. Didn't Obama add a nuclear option to end a filibuster forcefully? Yes, but it's difficult. Okay, we're not going to get that far into the the weeds. Okay, Bernie has done a filibuster. Bernie did a good filibuster. Okay, didn't he once read out a sandwich recipe? That's very possible. I don't know about that particular one. There have been examples of the filibuster being used for good causes, but most of the time it is used for simple obstructionism. Okay? Yeah, Wendy Davis did a 13-hour filibuster in Texas. There have been some really famous filibusters. But the problem is that right now, the filibuster is being used so frequently that it is clogging up the entire process of law. And there's a number of these processes, okay? Think about this. So has anyone heard of a person named Mitch McConnell? You know, he looks like a turtle. He might be a necromancer. He might be a corpse being puppeted by a necromancer. Have you ever heard of Mitch McConnell? Mitch McConnell, when he was the Senate Majority Leader, was famous for having a graveyard of bills on his desk through the entire Trump admin. Not because of the filibuster, but because when he was majority leader, he could simply prevent things from ever going to a vote at all. So the problem that we have right now is that there are numerous ways to play obstruction in the American legal system, and they are essentially indefinite. So any laws that somebody really sufficiently doesn't want to get passed won't get passed. Not even worse, they won't even get voted on. They won't even get voted on. In a democracy, I'm talking thousands of bills that are addressing serious issues are simply never voted on just because somebody doesn't want to vote on them. That doesn't sound like a functioning democracy very much, does it? Very strange. And I want to ask you something real quick, imps. This is why I have you use your critical thinking skills. Who is most given the advantage by a process that allows you to play obstructionist, aka to stop change? Who wins? Is it the people who defend the status quo, or is it the people challenging the status quo? Who wins when there are rules that say which ones? The status quo people or the anti-status quo people? Ah, those defending the status quo. And who in our country are constantly defending the status quo? Who? Tell me. Somebody tell me. I know some of you know who defends the status quo in our country. The GOP. The GOP. Now, there are times, of course, where the Democrats also support the status quo. Of course they both do. But let's be real. The most of the time, this is the GOP who are using this. And keep in mind, oh yes, Eurus McProll, we'll get to the vegan discourse. Don't you worry, we'll get there. We're doing voting right now. This is important, okay? And of course, you will also, if you use your critical thinking skills, you will acknowledge that, ooh, wait a second. We are not liberals here. We're not Democrats here. We're lefties here for the most part. Most of us here are lefties. I'm a lefty. That means that by keeping the filibuster in place, if there is ever a time where the lefties are challenging the status quo, the conservative Democrats could use the filibuster to do the exact same thing that the Republicans are doing right now. This is a tool to prevent change. This is a tool to prevent votes. This is an anti-democratic tool. Okay? Mitch McConnell is literally a ghoul from Fallout. If I ever met him in person, I'd expect that decrepit motherfucker to call me a smooth skin. You're probably right, Lazy Gales, and thank you for the $10. Really appreciate that. And that brings us to today. Okay? That brings us to today. Now you know what the filibuster is, and you know how the filibuster was used. Yes. Brim15 brings up a great point. It was a tool that Jim Crow segregationists used for decades to block civil rights and anti-lynching legislation. Yes, that is its most famous use. Its most famous use is being used to block civil rights change and anti-lynching legislation. Wow. But guess what? We could get rid of the filibuster. We could get rid of it right now. Did you know that? Doesn't that sound like a great thing? We could, and maybe in some alternate universe, we have. But in this universe, we haven't. And the reason that we haven't is because of Joe Manchin, West Virginia Senator, Democrat Joe Manchin. Datura dude with the $5. Life is tough right now. How do I avoid being blackpilled? Hang around and I will tell you, okay? I'm going to save this question and I'll put it in my notes. Stick around, okay? I'll answer that afterwards. Wait, really? The Twitch title hasn't updated? Uh-oh, that's not good. Let me change that real quick. Hold on. Let me change that. I didn't know that. Sorry. That's a big mistake. How did that happen? That's weird. Let me see. Oh, it didn't. Fair enough. Oh, it didn't. That's very strange. All right, we'll get this here. Okay, hold on. Let me get you changed up. Thank you very much. It put me into just chatting, but it didn't change the name. That's weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, here we go. Thank you very much. No. Yukoi, I deeply appreciate that. Thank you. In fact, I appreciate that so much that I'm going to give you this. Enjoy. Thank you very much for reminding me of that. I deeply appreciate being reminded of things like this if it'll go through. There you go. Enjoy yourself, Yokoi, and consider coming to our website where it's a much better viewing experience. Joe Manchin. Let me show you our boy Joe Manchin, okay? Because we got a lot to talk about with Joe Manchin, and I've been giving us a lot of preamble, but you know I am devoted to teaching people the things they need to know. So let me show you what our boy Joe Manchin looks like, okay? Here we go. This is Joe Manchin. Senator Joe Manchin from West Virginia, Democrat. He is a right-wing Democrat. You told me your Joe Manchin story? I don't think so. This is Jim Crow Joe. How do you change your name on here, Socialist Law Dude? Just DM me on Discord and I'll change it. Or you can subscribe and use the tool. Subscribers get 1 name change a month. Joe Manchin is responsible for voting with Republicans or refusing to vote with his fellow Democrats all the time. And he does so by saying that he supports bipartisan legislature. He's also promised, by the way, he has promised that he will never vote to weaken or remove the filibuster, which means because of the margin in the Senate right now is so tight that we cannot get rid of the filibuster. He is literally a stooge of the Republicans right now. Can't we primary Manchin? Not yet. It's been very hard. It's been very, very, very hard. And he's not the only one, by the way, because there's others. Kristen Sinema is another one, though less egregious than Joe Manchin. There are others. But yes, Joe Manchin is the one who's responsible for this. And you might be wondering, okay, so we're talking about Joe Manchin. We're talking about the filibuster. Why? What is getting filibustered? Oh, Demon Mama, please tell us. I will. Let me show you. Let me show you what is getting filibustered and essentially blocked altogether. Okay? It is an act called the For the People Act. And if you'll sit with me here, we're going to read a little liberal article about this piece of legislation, okay? Here we go. A little liberal CNN politics article, okay? Here we go. Listen up. Listen up. This is important. This is the real politics education you come here for, okay? So fucking listen up. By the way, if you're here and you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. Like the stream, like the video, and comment on the segment that this will inevitably be. Sometime this week, the Democratic-controlled House is expected to pass the For the People Act, a sweeping set of electoral reforms that would, among other things, seek to increase voting and election security and aim to stem the flow of special interest money from unknown sources into campaigns. This is a problem we have in America, okay? In America, we have a lot of issues with special interest money, and while we don't have a lot of issues with standard election security, we do have an issue with voting security. And what I mean by that is that there are many people who never get the chance to vote because they are somehow invalidated from voting. Whether it turns out that there's paperwork that their state requires that they don't have on hand, whether they have voter registration laws that require them to be registered a ridiculous period of time in the past, whether there are obscure state laws that say that if you moved, you need to inform the voting registration that you moved right away or else you won't be eligible to vote when the time comes to vote. There are all of these laws, mostly made by Republicans, mind you, that somehow just, conveniently tend to target poor people of color. Interesting how that works. In fact, there have been issues of voter suppression in this country that by third-party analysts have been called surgically targeted at specifically preventing black poor people from voting in America. That is what I think that's what we call a little sussy. A little sussy. Yeah? So the reason why the For the People Act is currently happening is because we've had a severe issue with voter suppression in America. A lot of people are not, who want to vote, who have the right to vote, who have a constitutional democratic right to vote, are not able to vote due to some obscure technicality that they could not reasonably be expected to predict. And this is happening all over the country. And there's another issue, which is, let's take a look at this, okay? Let me show you another thing real quick, okay? I'm gonna zoom in real quick on this little image. Let's show you. Let's see if wait, how do I get it? How do I get it? How do I do it? Here we go. See this right here? Can you see this? Here, let me make sure that it's visible. There it is. See this right here? District 29. Look at it. It's shaped like a dying bird fetus. Doesn't that look like a bird that was torn out of an egg? This is the district. This is a Republican. This is how they district these things. And do you know why they do this? Look at this one. Look at this one over here. Look at how it moves. Look at that. This is Texas right now. And do you want to know why? This is what we call gerrymandering. And do you know why they do this, right? They do this so that they draw the voting district lines so that all of the Republicans are in this district, all of the Republicans are in this district, all of the Republicans are in this district, and then they'll draw these other districts where all of the Democrats are in. And they target it and bend it around. And the reason why they do this is because they can play the game such that even if there's a majority of Democratic voters in a state, the districts will win over to being majority Republican. Am I trans? Yes, I am. They aim to put it in such a way that all of the Republicans, all of the Democrats are contained, all of the Democrats are contained within specific districts that aren't worth as much. They are cheating. This is not democratic. And this is one of the things that the For the People Act is aiming to change. Yes, exactly. Lucid Days brings up a great point. Texas was almost blue last election, but the gerrymandering made it red. Texas, if it had been drawn like any sort of reasonable state, would have been a blue state. Incredible. Thank you, Colorado Joe. I appreciate that. Yes, MTF. Let's continue. The most important thing, the legislation which garnered the support of President Joe Biden's administration, so Joe Biden even supports this. Joe Biden isn't exactly some kind of lefty. Would do, however, is this. It would remove or greatly lessen the influence of partisanship in the drawing of congressional lines every 10 years. This is a rule that would make it fairer for all people in America. Because right now, gerrymandering favors right-wingers. And even if it didn't, it wouldn't be fair. If it was gerrymandered the other way, that wouldn't be fair. The For the People Act would require every state to establish a 15-person independent commission comprised of 5 Republicans, 5 Democrats, and 5 independents or members of other small parties to redraw district lines following the decennial census and the reapportionment of the 435 congressional seats that follows. That is a big step, but a good step. This is a pro-democratic step. This would be an absolutely massive change in not just how districts across the country look, but in what a candidate would need to do to get elected. Massive. At the moment, the vast majority of states, 31, rely on the state legislature to draw congressional lines following every census. Independent or bipartisan line drawing commissions are on the rise, but they are still in the minority. What this has meant, particularly over the last 2 decades, are maps that tend to protect incumbents of both parties, but especially Republicans. The strategy of both sides has been simple: pack as many of the opposition party's voters into as few districts in the state as possible, while spreading out their own voters to make as many districts winnable for their side as they can. Innovations in redistricting software have made this slicing and dicing of people basing on their party registrations or past voting history an art form, allowing the line drawers to literally go street by street when it comes to crafting new districts. Yes, that's right. They use software to do this. They don't even do it themselves. What that approach has produced is a whole lot of seats in which the only possibility of competitiveness is either in the Democratic or Republican primary, meaning no one else can run, and that place will never change hands. There is in a state, in a district that has been gerrymandered, you may as well not even bother running if you're going up against the current incumbent. So if the incumbent is a Republican, don't even bother. That's a one-party district. That is so fucked. It's unbelievable. That is so fucked. You understand? Consider this. In 1956, less than 6 in 10 House incumbents won with 60% of the vote or more, according to vital statistics on Congress. By 2002, the first election after the 2001 nationwide redistricting, 85% of all House incumbents seeking re-election won with over 60% of the vote or higher. This is a huge problem. In 2014 and 2016, that number hovered in the mid-70s before dipping to just 63% in the tumultuous 2018 midterm elections. The lack of competitiveness in general elections has been reflected in the makeup of Congress. More and more candidates on the extremes of both parties have been coming into Washington in recent years, and once they got to the nation's capital, they have zero incentive to work with the other party. Quite the opposite, actually. Working across the partisan aisle was seen, especially among Republican-based voters, as apostasy, betrayal, capitulation disguised as compromise. And so, the 116th Congress was one of the least productive Congresses of all time because of the way districts were drawn, primarily by state legislators. In short, it. Want to see how the impact of an independent commission on a state and its competitiveness? Look no further than Iowa, where since 1980, nonpartisan staff have drawn the legislative and congressional lines. The state's congressional districts have regularly changed hands between the parties, with Republicans winning 2 previously held Democratic seats in the 2020 election. And generally speaking, 3 of the 4 districts in the state, the exception being the Republican-friendly 4th district in western Iowa, are extremely competitive every 2 years. Check out the winning percentages for 4 incoming members of Congress in the state: 62, 59, 50, and 51. In the election in the state's 2nd district, the Republican candidate leads the Democratic candidate by 6 votes. Talk about your votes mattering. Talk about your fucking votes mattering. Logic follows that if you, as a member of Congress, know that you represent a district evenly split along party lines, you're much more likely to try to find ways to appeal to voters of all parties through your actions in the House, right? Right. Now, a reality check. It's not at all clear that the For the People Act is going to become law. In order to pass the Senate, it will need 60 votes, meaning that 10 Republicans would need to support it, as well as every single one of the 50 Senate Democrats, which at the moment seems unlikely. And this article was published on the 2nd of March. And I have very bad news to tell you. It's not going to happen. The For the People is not going to happen. And it is not going to happen because every Republican has opposed it, in addition to Joe Manchin. And they have said that they will not even let it get to vote because they will filibuster it. So our democracy is actively being kept worse because of people like Joe Manchin and because of the filibuster. No, they don't, because of defector Democrats. And this has happened again and again and again for the last I don't even know, decade? But especially over the 4 Trump years. You notice how basically nothing that wasn't supported by Democrats or by Republicans hardcore got through? Did you notice that during Trump's admin, almost everything that was done by executive order or by bipartisan support favoring the Republicans? Has anybody noticed that? I have. It's all I've talked about. It's all I've talked about since I started streaming. It sucks. I'm tired of talking about this, but I'm gonna have to keep talking about it. It's horrible. And that is because, again, of West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin and the filibuster, which we can't end. Very, very sad stuff, huh? Pretty unfortunate. And this is why a lot of us political folks right now are desperately trying to get our viewers, our communities more involved in the process. Because as it stands right now, people are kind of right. I don't want to say they're right, but it's very understandable why people are checked out. I'm sure you all have heard about the shocking stats on American apathy, that Americans just don't vote in their elections. They really just don't. They don't like it. We don't like it. We don't go vote. Why the fuck don't we vote? It's not just suppression. It's because American voters literally often don't have a say at all. And it's really unfortunate. But it's because of stuff like this. It's because of things like this. And I ask you, we're going to go in another little direction real quick, okay? What happens when you have one party that whipped up an insurrection to overthrow a democratic vote, that is constantly playing obstructionism, that currently has created a deadlock in democracy, and uses that as a justification to say that democracy is over and that we need Trump to come on in and fix everything up? What happens, do you think? What do you think happens when one faction is simultaneously playing obstructionism, making it impossible for any laws to actually pass that aren't directly in their favor, and then also whips their viewers up into revolutionary frenzy? Not good things, folks. Not good things. Things like January 6th. Things like QAnon happen. Very bad. Very, very bad. And this is why I am concerned about things. This is why I get very, very spicy about a lot of these subjects. It seems like both parties at this point, that they don't think American democracy is working. Well, yeah. My Wi-Fi died. What happened? We talked about what happens when a party is able to play endless obstructionism and also convince their base that democracy is dead and that we need a strong man to take over. I would say you end up with a pretty scary situation. And you know, we've all seen the videos of the MAGA hat people saying we need a coup like they had in Myanmar. These people saying that Donald Trump will come back into power in August. will lead the Patriots back into having power. It's not good. Ain't good. Ain't good. They said Minamar? Okay. That was just the former head general of the Special Forces, not someone important. Oh, yeah. I haven't even talked about General Michael Flynn, the literal traitor, the literal person who worked with a foreign government and was fucking convicted of that. I haven't even gotten into that. I haven't even begun to talk about that. That we have a previous leader of the American military that is currently traveling around the country, whipping people up into a far-right authoritarian revolutionary frenzy, who was pardoned by the former president, who argued that democracy was done and that he was cheated out of the election when he lost by an unbelievable margin, a margin so large that there is no possible way that it could have been fraudulent on 100 different metrics. And it was proven not to be fraudulent. That is a recipe for disaster, my friends. A very, very bad state of affairs in the United States. And if it ever feels like I'm being a little grim or serious with some of my political arguments here, it's because I am. It's because we are in a very serious situation, okay? And we need to start understanding, paying attention, imps. We need to start paying attention to who and what and how this is being done. Jessica Metal brings up Michael Flynn, former General Michael Flynn was convicted of failing to register as a foreign agent. He was literally being paid by Turkey and other authoritarian governments to disseminate fascist propaganda in the U.S. Yep. Yep, indeed. Remember, we have the think imps, don't we? Look at that. We got the think imps. Think. So yeah. Quite frankly, this is a grim state of affairs. And I don't want to sound doomer here, but I really don't think that we can just vote our way out of this. Remember how I said that voting was important? And then remember how I said that right now your voting rights are being undermined worse and worse? They are setting something up. Your opponents, your political opponents, people who do not, and listen to me, listen now. If you haven't been listening this entire time, I need you to listen now. The party that does not believe in gay marriage, the party that predominantly supports conversion torture therapy for gay youth, the party that does not believe that trans people have the right to exist in public, the party that votes regularly to suppress the rights of people of color in this country, the party that is explicitly anti-immigrant, the party that constantly talks about how academics are infesting our children with Marxist ideas, the party that believes in privatizing everything, the party that doesn't believe in giving you health care is currently orchestrating a plan to make it so that your votes mean less and less and less until they don't matter at all. That is quite serious. And I would like you to remind me real quick What is the only order that I have ever given you, my viewers? I do not give orders to my viewers because you are my viewers, and that is parasocial as shit, except for one. I've given one order. Do not die. Don't die. No, liking the video is a request. Liking and subscribing is, of course, a request that helps the channel greatly. But the only order has been don't die. Do you think that it will be easier or harder to keep that order, to obey that order, if these people are successful? Because I have a feeling that it's not going to be any easier. It's going to be a lot harder. And that's why I constantly say we need to be proactive. We need to act in advance. We need to fix these things in advance. We need to be cognizant constantly of the actions our opponents are taking, and we need to strategically respond to them. How long will it take for QAnon folks to be deprogrammed? 4, 8 years, or forever? Well, right now it's forever. Nobody is programming them. Nobody can. Yes, I heard about that, Hannibal. We'll talk about that later. Well, nobody's doing it right now. They're growing. QAnon is currently growing. Now, Donald Trump has turned into this pathetic shell, but there are other people stepping up in his place. Military General Michael Flynn is currently going on a tour around the country telling people that the time is coming soon where patriots will need to rise up. Where patriots will need to rise up. Patriots will need to rise up. What do you think those patriots are going to be doing? Thank you, Joe in a Box, for the tier 1 sub. Bear Scare Beauty's got it. Do you think if more Q believers were aware of 8chan, they'd change their minds? Probably not. They're not there because of reason. They're being appealed to on an emotional level by horrifically manipulative individuals. The only way, listen, I've talked about this many times. Leftists need to learn about indoctrination. Lefties of all types. Democrats need to learn about indoctrination, for fuck's sake. Indoctrination is not a rational process. It is a process of taking advantage of cognitive biases, of emotions, and utilizing that to prevent someone from ever being unconvinced of the positions that they hold, that they've been told to hold. Indoctrination is important to understand, and it is possible to escape indoctrination, but it is very hard. We have to prevent indoctrination. We have to get out ahead of it, because once people are indoctrinated, it is very hard to escape. And I say this as somebody who escaped indoctrination. I grew up in a cult. I did a whole video on it. You fight against indoctrination by connecting with people, by communicating, by learning, by encouraging critical thought, by supporting education, by protesting, by making a scene, by making it impossible for anyone to go about their daily lives without seeing the evil that is being done in front of them. It is incredibly, incredibly important. Absolutely. Ico rules happily. All right. And because that was a bit of a doomy segment, I want to end it with a little bit of hope pills, okay? Seriously, hope pills, okay? Here comes the hopium, all right? Here comes the bloomer fuel, because we never just do doom fuel, black pill bullshit. You cannot doom out over this. That is what they want you to do. Keep in mind, if they had listen to me, listen closely to me. If they had already won, they wouldn't need to be doing any of this. They haven't won yet. It's not over yet. The fight isn't even close to over. There are bad things happening, but those things are not done. There is still a path for us. A lot of path. There is all kinds of forms of political involvement that you can be involved in. And I say this all the time. I will continue saying it all the time. But every single person can do something. Even if all that is staying alive another day. But you have to be honest with yourself and say, is there something that I could do? Is there something that I could be informing myself on? Is there a way that I could be contributing to good political causes? Is there a way that I could make my community safer? Is there a way that I could get to know my community better? Is there ways that I could help spread information? Can I teach somebody? Can I program an app that helps somebody else get a political message out there? Can I make art that helps get a political message out there? Can I help someone else create art that gets a political message out there? There is a million ways that you can get involved. And not all of them are necessarily online, and not all of them are necessarily in person. There are many ways to get involved in politics. But what I need right now, what I need and what you need, what all of us need right now are non-apathetic people. You understand? Non-apathetic people. Thank you, Layman. I appreciate that. We need people to stop fucking giving up. Do not motherfucking die. Do you understand me? I don't care if you're a liberal. I don't care if you're a centrist. I don't care if you're a leftist. You fucking listen to me on this one thing, and that is you do not motherfucking die. You wake the fuck up. I don't care how depressed you are, because I've been fucking depressed. But the thing that got me out of my depression was not giving up. It was recognizing that no matter what, there is one thing that can never be taken from me, and that is my will to live. So I don't want to see any of that. This is a bloomer stream. We talk about tough objects because I want us to win. I want us to be able to step outside and fucking kick ass. And to do that, you have to get good. You all ever played a video game? You all ever fucking played a video game? Do you win the video game by giving up and just logging off and walking away? Or do you win the video game by figuring out whatever the fuck you need to do to win that level? Maybe you need to jump in a different time. Maybe you need to use a different weapon. Maybe you need to apply an enchantment. I don't know. Fucking figure it out. I can't know all of the minutia of your life, but you can. And you do. Don't you? That's how you win at League of Legends, because League of Legends is fucking fraudulent. That's not fair. Some of us don't have your strength. Yes, you fucking do. All of you have my strength. I am not some sort of magical special person. I mean, we all are in our own special way. I can yell at a microphone and look into a camera and point my finger around. And I can tank like 15 cigarettes and 100 transphobes. But that's been, I've admittedly cultured that skill. But I am not some special person. Every single human has the will to live. And if you don't have the emotional will to live right now, you have to find out how to solve that. And I would say there are ways to do that. But every human has the will to live. Everyone has this strength, I promise you. And if you don't have the strength alone, there are people who will help you. There are people who will help you. Look at me right now. I'm doing it right now. Right now, I am spending my time and my energy and my brain power and my talent of being able to communicate things to help encourage you, to point your minds and your eyes in the direction that is helpful to the world. You can do something like that too. Just don't know what it is. I can't tell you individually what your thing is. But there's something there. And yes, G, you are 100% correct. GHKJDDU says resilience is an upgradable stat. Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking is. Hortensia says, I saved up all my COVID money and saved and signed up for rent forgiveness, and now I can afford to buy a shitty house when I get evicted. That is something. There's a really great movie out there called, and this is going to be just a little, like, just take a break. We're going to come down off of that fucking speech, and I want to show you. There's a really great movie that I really recommend. I would love to watch it. Maybe we'll do a watch together on my server at some point. It's called Jojo Rabbit. You ever heard of the movie Jojo Rabbit? It's a fucking great movie, okay? Look, it's funny. Look at this. Look, it's really funny. Look. Look, you have Adolf Hitler and a kid running with a grenade. Oh my God. How funny, right? It's not a funny movie. There are funny parts, but it's not a funny movie. And do you want to know what the core message of this movie is? You do what you can. You do what you can. That is the message of this movie. It is a movie about surviving Nazi Germany. It's a movie about doing what you can. And in this film, there are a whole bunch of characters who are shown doing what they can. Some of them are able to do a lot. Some of them are able to do almost nothing. Thank you very much, Crash Course, for the tier 3 sub. Donors like you make this show possible. Seriously. Yes, here you go. Here you are. Let everything happen to you. Beauty and terror. Just keep going. No feeling is final. Rainier Maria Rilke. And there you have it. What did I tell you? I will never, it is my promise that to the best of my ability, I will never leave a dark segment on doomer fuel. I have no use for doomers. I have no motherfucking use for doomers. And guess what? Neither do you. You do not do yourself well by being a doomer. You know, remember the other night where I had that really frustrating conversation about determinism? Remember when I got all triggered about determinism? Does anybody remember that? We're about to get to the vegan discourse. Remember when I got really mad about determinism the other night? That was funny, right? Everybody, haha, very funny. This is why I get frustrated about determinism. Am I not a determinist? I am determinism agnostic. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. Okay? I don't care if the world is determined or if it's not determined. Because at the end of the day, we still have to act as though it isn't determined. Do you understand? It has no bearing on the world whatsoever. Maybe we are determined. Maybe we aren't. At the end of the day, we have to fucking decide what to do. So no fucking doomering. Because remember this. At the end of the day, even if you are slapped into a prison and there's nothing you could do about it because they've got you locked up, you can still bite the motherfucking guards. You understand that? True, I go. All right, everybody. That's the segment. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm one tough cookie? Hell yeah, I am. I told you, I've got a shell made of fucking adamantium. I've been through a lot. This is why I had to unfollow Paul's ego. I don't know Paul's ego very well. You're welcome, Inca Blue. All right, everybody. We have to talk about veganism next. Okay, are you ready? We're about to, ooh boy. We're about to talk about veganism. Brace yourselves. It's going to be a fun one. Who knows? We might even get some, we might even get some blood. How wonderful. All right, here's what I have to do. I need to go to the bathroom and get a new soda, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the motherfucking bathroom song, and I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to refill my soda, and then I'm going to come back, and when I come back, there's going to be more likes on the stream. Isn't there? And when I come back, I'm going to give you a motherfucking treat. Because let me tell you, this is going to be a motherfucking treat, okay? I know you people love this shit, and I'm going to tell you, this is going to be the segment of segments, okay? So stay still, let me get the fucking song on, and I'll be back to keep you all entertained for today. Here we go. Yeah, that's right.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out. Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the...
Hello, 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 hello. Look, I got my new mask. Look at my new mask. It says warning on it. I got a nice new mask. I wanted to get a nice mask. This is made by the same people who made my shirt, by the way. Yeah, it's cool. The same people who made my Satan shirt was, I just got it. The Satan shirt, which we have a command for, which is this one. Satan shirt. Same people who made that made this mask. Super cool mask. Very comfortable. Very nice. Yeah, it's got a nice little like warning sign design, and it's super nice quality. It's incredibly high quality. I'm very excited to have a mask that's like a custom one. I mean, we've had some, but yeah, no, that's not a co-op shirt. I don't have a co-op shirt, but I don't think so. But All right. Are we ready to talk about veganism? Are we ready? Big Homo TM says, I'm really happy Vosh introduced me to you. Well, I'm really happy that Vosh introduced you to me as well. Lamouthy infidel? Actually, no. It's not Lamouthy infidel. See, Lamouthy infidel is a child. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm a kind vegan. I would love to chat kindly if this gets spicy. Aubrey, I promise you, have some faith in your demon mama. Okay? Have some faith. Have some faith, you of so little faith. You of such small faith. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Veganism. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Am I active on Insta a lot? No, but I'm trying to get more active. I'm trying to get more active of it. Veganism. Let's talk about veganism. What is veganism, huh? Do we know what veganism is? Are we going to paint with super broad strokes? No. Why don't you people chill? See, this is exactly why we're going to be talking about veganism. See, the moment I bring up veganism, a bunch of people immediately get their hackles up and start fucking freaking out. The instantaneous, just instantaneously. Oh, type exclamation Insta. Veganism is when the government does stuff. And the more stuff it does, the more vegan it is. Veganism is a belief system that aims to address the use of animal cruelty in all types of products, from food to clothing to dairy to all kinds of, well, I guess that's a food, but to makeup. Yeah, vegans. Or veganism, I should say, is a belief system that aims to stop the horrendous action of the horrendous action of abusing animals en masse. And let me tell you something real quick. Before we even get into it, let me just tell you, animals are not treated well in our society. Holy shit, they are not treated well in our society. I don't know if you know this, but the animal agriculture industry is one of the most disgusting and horrifying things you can think of. Not only is it horrifying in its concept that we basically have decided that there is millions upon millions of living beings that feel pain, that have desires and wants, even if they're not as intelligent as us, that they're okay for us to kill for our own uses. Now that concept alone is pretty problematic, you know? I mean, what right do we have to constantly take the lives of others? Especially those of us who believe that we should minimize suffering, right? But it gets a lot worse, okay? It gets a lot worse. Because not only have we decided that we have the right to kill animals and use and instrumentalize living creatures that are capable of feeling pain, that are capable of having memories and experiences, that are capable of love, that are capable of bonding, that have memories, have we decided that it's okay for us to kill them for our own use, but we've also decided that we can do basically anything else that we want to them. Real quick, I'm gonna do a quick hot take. How many people in chat oppose bestiality? Huh? Anybody? Do you want to get a vote? Can we get a vote on that? Can we get a poll on that real quick? Yeah, I figured. I figured. I figured it'd be a close call. Relax. There's always going to be trolls. Relax. You fuckers, relax. Relax. Holy fuck. Relax. Jesus Christ, no. We are not going to do a moral panic over 6%, you motherfuckers. Oh my God. I don't care, okay? I don't actually care about your opinions. I do, but not here. I really don't, okay? Listen. Did you know that acts identical to bestiality are required on a daily basis in order to make the food that you eat, in order to make the milk that you drink, in order to enjoy the medicines that you have? Did you know that? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't ever actually look into that. And most people haven't. I don't blame you at all. Most people don't know that that the process of making milk that you'd probably drink every single day in some form or another, requires humans or machines to forcibly impregnate animals en masse over and over and over again to a degree that they sustain injuries during this process. I mean, severely. I mean, they will sometimes have ripped organs as a result of the process that we use to produce milk, that we use to produce meat. This is literally happening right now. As we speak, it is happening. If you are holding a glass of milk, it is happening, okay? And that's very uncomfortable to confront, isn't it? It is uncomfortable to confront that, right? It's sad to know. There is a lot of things that are pushed out of the eye because that's the only way for it to happen. Hold on, we'll get there. Ride with me here, okay? The reason why milk looks like cum, you don't want to know. Listen, you don't want to know what's in your milk. I promise you, you don't want to know what's in your milk. Are you ready? Are you ready to get milk pilled? It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Did you know that it is a constant issue that the milk machines that cows are hooked up to causes damage to their udders? Their udders will often tear, rip, and get infections. They will have boils full of pus that get sucked into the milk machine, and a lot of that never gets filtered out. Sometimes, and I'm about to tell you, this is shocking. This is some shocking shit. Sometimes their udders get turned inside out because the machines are turned up so high. I mean, this is common. You can look this up and find it out. That's how bad it is. And did you know that there are lots and lots of mostly immigrant humans who are forced to do that work, who are forced to do that because they don't have any other choice? So even if you don't give a shit about the cow, even if you don't care about the cows, there are humans who are forced to do that work. Oh yeah, forced. Yeah, if you can only, I mean, did you know that most of the meat, like one of the most common jobs for immigrants is working in meat and dairy, is working in animal agriculture? Because it is so unpleasant that most people will not do the job. Did you know? Here's another thing. I'm gonna give you another piece. What kind of weed? This isn't weed. This is a clove. You want to know what gets even worse? Ready? It gets even fucking worse. Onion Baked brings up they have a huge turnover rate because employers like Tyson will often snitch on their own workers to immigration to get them deported so that they don't have to pay long term. Yep. Hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Because it gets worse. We have the ability to implement more humane processes. And we don't. We don't. We have ways of killing animals that doesn't cause them pain. We have ways of extracting dairy products that cause them significantly less pain. We have ways of collecting eggs that cause less pain. We have ways of keeping animals where they do not have to be kept in cages. And we don't. And when I say we don't, I mean the meat industry doesn't. Animal agriculture doesn't do this. They just don't care. They don't. Animals in the animal industry in America often spend their entire lives in cages, getting daily injections of antibiotics to fight off the infections that they get from standing in their own shit and piss. The runoff from animal agriculture often destroys the environment by infusing it with so much bacteria that it kills all the plants in a local area. They cut off the beaks of chickens so they don't peck each other. Yep. Now, some of you probably weren't expecting this to be the opener to this veganism segment. But the reason why I'm opening it like this is to show you that there is a way to talk about veganism that more effectively illustrates why we should care about animal rights. Because we should care about animal rights. Because it is good to care about animal rights. However, despite the vegan movement existing for a very long time, we haven't really made much progress. Zoe, sometimes you have to scroll over on the top on the mobile one. Sometimes you have to drag it over or zoom out. It's a small glitch with certain browsers. You have a weak jawline says, why do you have mama in your name when you can't be a mama because you are a man? It's funny. I'm not a man and I am a mama. See, there are many types of mamas. Not all mamas are biological mamas. But you tried. You certainly tried. And as a result, you will be banned. Oh, you've already been banned. Goodbye. Bad troll, of course. But there's many of them. So many. Pain Sama, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. The vegan movement has been around for a long, long time. We all have heard of vegans. We've all known vegans, right? And yet the meat industry is as strong as ever. Which is a little bit weird, right? It's very, very weird. I wonder why that's the case. Don't you? I think I have the answer to why that's the case. And a lot of vegans seem to disagree with me. You see, a lot of vegans seem to think that the problem with America and the problem with animal agriculture is that stupid carnists don't think about it enough or don't care at all. They seem to think that stupid carnists are evil people who just love to chomp down on an animal and bite into their head and whatever. And that has been a basically a part and parcel of the vegan movement for a long time. In fact, to the degree that, oh my God, like, has anybody heard the joke? How do you know that that somebody's a vegetarian? Oh, don't worry, they'll tell you. A lot of vegans will, when you ask them, wow, when you find out that there's a whole bunch of terrible stuff in the meat industry, and you go, well, what can I do to help this? People will go, well, it's not hard. Just buy vegetables. Just eat vegetables. See, Athena Samurai, you did it too. It's the just move solution. And every single time I talk about this, every single time I talk about this issue, I get a lot of people mad at me. Oh, I get a lot of people mad at me. Every time I do a segment on veganism, I get a lot of people mad at me. Some of you have seen a debate that happened that was a very bloody debate where all I was trying to do was eat some dinner that my partner brought me that did happen to have meat in it. Yep. And I was heckled from chat about being a murderer, eating a murder sandwich. Wow. I mean, thanks for letting me know. Do you think I didn't know that? Do you think I didn't recognize that? Zoe Vex, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Seriously, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. Most of the time, when you talk to a vegan, when I even say the word vegan, people roll their fucking eyes. They roll their eyes. Isn't that sad? A movement that is fighting such a righteous fight. A movement that is, oh my God, they are so correct on the moral claims. And yet, they've not really done anything. We still have phenomenal amounts of meat consumption. Amber Rasic, thank you so much. And here we have, always the solution is, hey, why don't you just buy my new vegan product? Oh, no. Oh, why don't you just buy our new vegan ice cream or our new vegan cheese? And, you know, there's nothing wrong with vegan cheese or vegan ice cream. But the solution always seems to be buy product. Consume. Consume this instead of consuming that. And they never, a lot of vegans don't even know about meat subsidies. A lot of vegans don't even know the first thing about food deserts. And their immediate answer is, just eat more vegetables, Fivehead. Just buy more vegan products, which are usually grossly overpriced, Fivehead. And some vegans will even get mad at you, even if you so much, I mean a lot of vegans, even if you don't eat a lot of meat, but you occasionally eat a meat, or you occasionally buy an animal product. And there are also, yes, of course, Prime 038 brings up, there are, of course, the vegans who also try to force veganism on animals that are not evolved to be vegans. That's an unfortunate effect. Some creatures don't have the digestive capabilities to eat vegetables. And it sucks, but it's just a reality, okay? Eurus McPride, thank you. Eurus McProl, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. And this brings me to the thrust of this segment, the reason why I've been grandstanding and having fun with this. It brings me to an incredibly, incredibly interesting engagement that I came across on Twitter. And you all know I fucking hate, oh God, do I hate agreeing with liberals. Oh, God, do I hate agreeing with liberals. You know? Doesn't it suck to agree with a liberal? But occasionally, the time comes in which you must agree with a liberal. Cope and seethe? Oh, I'm not coping and seething. See, layman, as much as I hate agreeing with liberals, there is a time and a place. There is a time and a place. And I know when that time and place comes because I'm not a fool. Because I'm not an idiot. Because I think through my positions. And I recognize when I'm in agreement with somebody who I might not always agree with. There we go. There we go. For a minute, me and layman are going to be like this. Let's take a look. Shall we? Shall we take a little look? I think we should. I think we should take a look. Vegan communities have an insane problem with moral elitism. Wow, is that not just the truth? Oh my God, could you drop a take that is more true than this? This is absolutely true. Every single time I talk about veganism, this is exactly what I encounter. I encounter moral elitism. The idea that if you're not a vegan, it's because you're stupid or evil. One of those two things. And I always like to point out that if that's true, if you're not a vegan and that makes you stupid and immoral or calloused or whatever, then that would also mean that the vegans who are shouting that out are also in the exact same camp. Because I know for a fact that none of the vegans that I've ever talked to sourced their own clothing, sourced their own computer, sourced their computer parts to make sure there was no unethically child slavery sourced lithium or cobalt, that their clothes were not picked with literal child slave labor in a country overseas. Thank you so much, Primo38. Deeply appreciate it. It means the world to me. Seriously. Thank you. I know that these vegans hop into their car and drive to work without a second thought to the way that their oil was attained, to the way that their vehicles were constructed. Isn't that an appeal to nirvana fallacy? I have no idea what the fuck that means, and I don't care. Because if you're going to make claims that somebody is deeply morally wrong or evil for doing something, for participating in something, well, you should have a good argument. You should have a fucking good argument. You should have a very good argument, shouldn't you? Right? And if you're a hypocrite on a whole bunch of other fronts, your ideology stops making sense. And see, the problem is that a lot of vegans are stuck with liberalism poisoning. And occasionally that leads to me agreeing with slightly more intelligent liberals. So let's continue through this thread, shall we? Oh, you've been conditioned through millions of years of human evolution to enjoy the taste of meat in a society where meat eating is the norm. Sounds like you're a piece of shit and should pull yourself up by the bootstraps, you cow genocider. This is unironically, this is a little bit hyperbolic, but I don't think that this is out of vein with what I've encountered on this channel alone. What I've encountered in my own life with vegans. Most vegans I encounter talk almost identical to this. And as if to prove the point, let's take a look at this. Warning, a little bit of a content warning for a slur here. Just so people know, and I own up to the post probably shouldn't have been written like it was as an evidential statement, I don't see how approaching people like this is in any way, shape, or form anything but elitist. And look, we have our old favorite, Avi, and Ask Yourself. Hey, there's this huge, insane problem in Community X. Okay, do you have any evidence that this is that much of a problem in Community X? Oh my God, don't ask me to give evidence. I was just venting about my personal experience. This is really annoying. Also, Ask Yourself calling me a R slur, you all can see that word, was completely uncalled for. I think if this is how you go about your interactions, I'm just going to block you both. I already owned up to the bad communication. Just leave me alone. Bye-bye, Arsler. Don't stab equals moral elitism. Clown, thumbs up. I don't see any reason to think that vegans are more elitist than any other movement. I wonder what their evidence, assuming they have any, is. Good thing I wasn't making an argument and was just venting about my experiences with the vegan community and the reaction to it that I've observed in my own life. Okay, so no evidence, just checking. Asking for empirical evidence of personal experiences I'm just venting about on Twitter seems pretty elitist to me. Can we get a block on this, Arsler? Oh yeah, Avi also argued on Twitter that it would be moral to abort a fetus if you had reason to assume they would grow up to be a carnist. Let me ask you, is that convincing to you? Is that effective to you? Do you think that the animals that are actively suffering are being helped by you going around on the internet and calling people the R-slur? This is not just bad rhetoric. It is bad construction. It is a bad approach. It is an approach that makes no sense, that doesn't appeal to anybody, and is hypocritical on its core. It is hypocritical on its core. None of these vegans, any of these vegans should easily be able to acknowledge that if they have a problem with animal agriculture on the basis of harm to sentient creatures, that they should have just as much of a problem with the mass exploitation of labor that occurs all across the globe. But they almost never do. They usually don't care. They go about with their fancy computers and their iPhones that were built in factories that have suicide nets because the work conditions are so bad that people literally kill themselves to escape them. Interesting how that works out, isn't it? And they'll always find some stupid excuse. They find an excuse for their own actions, just like the carnists that they scream about. They always find an excuse for their action. But see, over here on this channel, we aren't stupid moralist idiots. I don't give a shit about whether you are a moral high-horsing person. I don't fucking care if you want to get off on feeling like you're the most moral person around. Yeah? I don't care. You can't compare exploitation to mass murder. Guess what? I don't have to. I can compare mass murder to mass murder. We would not split hairs if people were being put in a situation, highly sentient humans with an incredibly complex system of memories, capable of experiencing trauma and living long, long lives where those memories never fade, are tortured to such a degree that they kill themselves on a regular basis in the factories where your iPhone was produced. That is not a false equivalency. That is a perfect equivalency. And any vegan who disagrees with that is a moron and a liar. I really, really think so. But, you know, why not just call everybody name? And let's say something, because, you know, I don't want to be uncharitable. And you know me, I do my best, even when I'm spicy, to try and steel man the argument. So let's steel man the argument being made here by ask yourself, calling layman a R-slur. Let's try and steel man the argument. The argument is that just because the rhetoric is bad doesn't mean, well, there's two parts to the argument. The first is that just because the rhetoric is bad doesn't mean the cause is bad, and that is true. I agree. I don't think that just because you have bad rhetoric that your cause is necessarily incorrect. But the second argument, the second argument here is that no, they're not no, vegans are not elitist. And guess what? There isn't much data on that. In fact, I don't even think there's ever been a study done on, maybe there is. Maybe somewhere there is a study done on how elitist vegans are in comparison to other advocacy groups. However, in cases where there is no data, it is rational to seek out other forms of information. And interestingly, I've already done that for you. You see, throughout this segment, while I was telling you this information, I pointed out a number of facts that show that even if there isn't polling data on whether or not vegans are more annoying than everybody else or not, because that won't ever happen, I have pointed out that the vegan movement has failed to succeed its goals, that it has failed to convince more people to its cause outside of a small minority, mostly of people self-radicalizing, not because of meeting any vegans, but from people simply recognizing the obvious fact that killing animals isn't true. Their movement is as unpopular as it has ever been. People hate vegans. People fucking hate vegans. And they don't hate vegans because vegans are wrong. They hate vegans because vegans are stupid and annoying and ineffective. All of us, I guarantee you, if I walked up to the average person and said, if you snap your fingers right now, we will have a world where animals are no longer hurt and you will be able to enjoy your life, that everybody would snap their fingers, with a few exceptions for like absurd Republicans who are like, I love my meat, I savor the taste of the kill. And those people you can't really reach. But everybody else would absolutely go, yeah, for sure. Let's fucking do it. Vegan is literally a punchline. Yes, it is. And vegan is a punchline because of people like this. Like this right here. Right down here. Here we go. This is why veganism is a punchline. Ooh, we got it. We got one in chat already. Woohoo! I told you it was going to happen. Fridolin Balthazar says, sorry, but the arguments the host brings up sounds like, yeah, racism is bad and we need systemic change, but don't tell me to stop making racist jokes. It's too hard to stop. If you think that's an equivalent example, that is like the definition of bad faith. That is like the definition of bad faith. Come the fuck on. We're not asking people to stop making racist jokes. An action that is phenomenally easy to accomplish and isn't a part of the parlance of every person. You are asking people to overcome an evolutionarily and socially ingrained action of meat eating. You are asking people to overcome one of the most pervasive things. And guess what? Some people really can't. And I've had this discussion many, many times. And every single time, do you want to know what happens? Every time I have this with one of these moral high horse vegans, they just say, oh, just buy vegetables. It's not that hard, you fucking idiot. Americans are so stupid that they won't cook with vegetables. No, motherfucker. Americans are poor. They're worked to the bones. Americans are living through a pandemic. Americans are part of a system that literally gives free money to meat, making meat cheaper and more filling and more nutritious, at least to somebody who's just trying to survive, than the vegan alternatives or the just veggie options. In addition, most Americans grow up eating the food that they were given when they grow up. That is a well-recognized dietary fact. This is why changing nutrition is hard. This is why changing eating patterns is very difficult. And vegans never, ever. They hand wave the fuck out of this shit. They just go, oh yeah, well, whining, whining, whining. And another thing that happens, let me give you another argument that happens. Are you ready? Wow, you're the laziest vegan. Fridolin Balthazar. Now, what I said was just Google or YouTube cheap, easy, quick, and simple vegan meals. I mean, we live in the age of information, right? Wow, you care so little about the rights of animals that all you have. You care about animals so little that all you have is to tell people to Google it? Fucking pathetic. And yet you want to say you have the moral high horse. See, this is what vegans do. And this is why I argue that most vegans don't actually care about veganism. They care about feeling correct. They care about everybody recognizing how moral they are. They care about jerking off in public so that they can make themselves feel good. And this happens without fail every single time I bring up veganism. Every single time. And when I point out the fact that it isn't so easy as just eat no meat, Fivehead, that it isn't so easy as just Google how to make an entirely new diet. Do you realize that a lot of people in America don't even cook their own food? Because they can't? Because they work 2 jobs, maybe 3 jobs? Like, a lot of Americans are poor. So yeah, your argument works for rich people who aren't even the main consumers of meat. The main consumers of meat is poor people. Poor people in America are the main consumers of meat, and they eat meat because they don't have many other options, or when they do have other options, it's very difficult for them to attain that. When I worked 3 jobs, I ate a diet. Guess what? And here's the funny thing. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Ready? Guess what? When I was working 3 jobs, I ate a lot of fast food. And during that period of time, I was reducing my meat consumption, and I still had vegans mad at me. And right now, I have drastically reduced my meat consumption, and it's never enough for vegans. Because what did I tell you? Vegans don't give a fuck, by and large, about veganism. They don't care about animals. They care about jerking off in front of you. And this is why I say, I don't care if you're a vegan. All I care is that you do what you can to reduce animal abuse. Reduce your consumption of these things when you can. And you have to be the analyst of when you can. For me, we've reduced milk consumption. We've reduced meat consumption because that's what I'm able to do now that I have a stable job. When I was struggling in the middle of fire season in the winter, we didn't have the luxury of choosing food. When we couldn't cook because the power was out in our house, when I had to eat a specifically very low fat diet, and there was a lot of foods that would bother me, it became very difficult to maintain a vegetarian diet. Thank you, Janae Rose. I appreciate that. Ginger Snip Snap says, I work with a food giveaway program, and the greatest need is always for veggies and fruit. Believe it or not, Americans love their veggies, but due to the price, they cannot afford them. You also have populations in the U.S. that were never introduced to many veggies due to the historical cost. Source, I'm a social worker 10 plus years. Yes. Very interesting, isn't it? I don't want to drink water. I want to drink this. Many Americans live in food deserts that literally do not allow you to be picky about your food. If you live in a food desert, oh, we won't even start on that one, Silent. Maybe another time. For Anadexis, foraging is a really good way to do vegan for cheap. Every part of a dandelion is edible. Anadexis, I appreciate that. But at the same time, who has time to go outside and pick dandelions and wash dandelions and learn how to cook a dandelion fucking salad for every meal of their life? I appreciate that, and it is cool. I think foraging is awesome. I really think foraging is awesome. I'm a big fan of that stuff. I research when we go out to go hiking, I research the forageable foods. It's fucking cool as shit. I think it's awesome, but come on. You think that the person who's driving for Uber, Lyft, and Uber Eats and is desperately trying to make enough money to make their rent is going to go outside and pick dandelions and then go online and relearn their entire diet? No, they're going to go to McDonald's and they're going to buy a fucking cheeseburger because the cheeseburger is cheap and you vegans don't give a fuck about addressing that. Yeah, the blackberries here are amazing. This is the stupidity of vegans. And I've told you in the past, and I will say it again. I know I'm so repetitive on this channel, but hey, it's important, right? If vegans really wanted change, they would listen to the people that they're trying to advocate to. They would listen when people say, God, it's really hard, but they don't. They go, oh, it's hard? You must be stupid then. You must be evil. Instead of when they go and they tell people, you know, it's bad to eat animals, those people go, yeah, but I don't know what else to do. So fucking frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. Just buy vegetables, 5head. And then again, and I've made this joke in the past, I'll make it again. Of course, like I said, repetitive. I don't fucking care. Vegans would be celebrating as the world is literally on fire that Ben & Jerry's launched a new vegan flavor. They'd be like, oh yeah, oh, it's so good. As the planet is literally burning and every animal on the planet is about to die. So motherfucking stupid. They do not listen. They do not care. Oh, you hate Ben & Jerry's. Okay. Yeah, I know. They're abusing the shit out of the moral high horse. I'm being so based right now. Well, that's... Hey, layman, surprisingly, I'm pretty based in general. I know. What a surprise, right? The thing is, I want veganism to win. Oh my God. I want veganism to win. Oh my God. I love animals. I fucking love my dog. Like, my dog lives an amazing life. I love animals, okay? And I love humans. I want veganism to win, but this shit is so bad. It is active. I'm not kidding you when I say that it actively damages it. If you don't believe that, you're just wrong. Go and talk to people. Aubrey, just relax. It's all good. It's all good, Aubrey. It's good. It's all good. It's going to be fine. What is a good vegan response to those whose cultural backgrounds are rooted in fishing or hunting? Don't have one. Okay? Don't give a shit. The number of people on the planet who have cultural, like literal religious practices that involve the consumption of meat is such a small percentage that it doesn't matter. Invest your energy elsewhere. I promise you, please, for the love of God, just let them. Who cares? They're not the problem. They are not your enemy. There is an argument, but why would you bother having that? Why would you bother I don't know. Yes, there is an argument. The argument is the same for everyone else. The argument is literally the same for anyone else. There are, even if you have cultural attachments, you can argue that it is a moral wrong to engage in that type of animal consumption. Just the same ways you'd argue with a Christian about the internal inconsistencies of Christianity. But it's not an important battlefield. It really isn't. It isn't an important battlefield. We're talking about a grain of sand. Yes, like a Faye brings up, I think a strong argument for veganism is the harm that beef production does to the planet. Like, there's so much deforestation. Correct. Correct. I almost didn't go vegan because of all the crazy ones I didn't want to be lumped in with, says Aves L from the YouTube chat. Yup. There are all kinds of reasons to go vegan. I'm serious. Val9 Thou, in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, there's a restaurant with sentient cows that are bred to be desperate to be served as food. Listen, I met a few people like that in my life, okay? Listen. I've met a few people like that, okay? Listen, that is a little corny, all right? The vor people? Yeah. No kink shamerino, all right? Darknet Hitman says, the scientific consensus is that humans need to go vegan to avoid total ecological collapse in the next century. What you're doing is anti-science. You're an idiot, Darknet Hitman, and you haven't been listening. You truly haven't been listening. If that's your response, you have not been listening. I am not arguing against veganism, you moron. You absolute clown. You're doing the thing I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about how you actually get people to adopt veganism. How you actually, you know what? Watch this. Hey, Darknet Hitman. You have, listen up. You hear me? You hear me, Darknet Hitman? Get into the Discord and hop on to debate me right now, or I will permaban you from my chat. This is your opportunity. Come into the chat, come into my Discord and debate me on this, or you're done. Simple. Simple and easy. Get in the oh, I eat plenty of beans. See, here you're doing it. You're literally doing it right now. Oh, meat flake. Come on in. Come on in, you little coward. You're going to sit here from chat and you're going to try and throw insults. That's the advocacy that you got for your veganism. Get in the Discord and advocate for veganism now or get out. Come on. Oh, vegan warrior. Is this what you're going to do? Is this how far you'll go for animals? Is to just run? Is to pop up into a Twitch chat and cry? Here we go. This is your chance. Get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. Your last chance, Darknet Hitman. Join the Discord. We'll get you in on a chat. This is your opportunity to advocate for your precious veganism. Come on and see who's the better advocate. Pan, you pulled the trigger too quickly. But they were running anyway. Shame. Shame. As always, the pathetic vegans do nothing. Fridolin Balthazar. Fridolin Balthazar, would you like to talk to me? Fridolin Balthazar from YouTube chat. Would you like to come on and have an opportunity to talk to me about this? They said they were running? All right. I don't care. Just like all of the other fucking moral high horse vegans who just want to jerk off in public so that everybody will go, oh yes, you're so good. Oh, you're so moral. You're so moral. No, I don't want, I appreciate it, Aubrey, but I want to talk with the people who disagree with me. Come on in, Fridolin. This is your chance. Come on. Get in the Discord. There you go. Fridolin. Click that link. Copy that link and join it. Of course you have magic goldfish. You sound like a smart vegan. I'm not looking to talk with people that I agree with or who agree with me. Can I pretend to disagree? No, I'll ban you. What if I agree but have some concerns? I don't want to do a call-in stream. I want to debate somebody. Jesus. I want to talk, but as a vegetarian, this take is so fucking good. Thank you. Cosmic Skeptic has a pretty good take on going vegan, but from a philosophical standpoint. All right. Well, we'll see. Oh, the Beyond Burgers are good, by the way. Oh, I've scared them all off. That's for the best, by the way. If vegans, if I am able to bully, by the way, if I am able to bully stupid vegans if I'm able to bully stupid vegans into not speaking up the way that they do, I would be doing animals a good. Yes, that's right. Me bullying stupid vegans into shutting the fuck up will actually make it more likely for us to achieve like a more vegan world. I'm not kidding you. I'm serious. And I know that sometimes, all right, cool. We'll talk to Fridolin then. My name is Vegan Gains, and I'm here to chew vegan bubblegum and kick Demon Mama's ass, and I'm all out of vegan bubblegum. Red Flanagan, are you actually Vegan Gains? I would gladly talk to Vegan Gains. Vegan Gains didn't follow up with me. There's like literally vegans are so stupid about this. They literally don't listen to me saying that I actually agree with them because they want to be right. They want to be right so bad they will argue with people who agree with them. It's ridiculous. It's so frustrating. And I've been ranting about this for like 30 minutes and it still keeps going. And they're always going to do it. They're just like this. I know that there's a lot of bad faith arguments that like, oh, your rhetoric is harming a movement, blah, blah, blah. People can say that. And there are times where that doesn't make any sense and it's not correct. But I think that I'm correct on this. And the fact that the vegan movement has failed as hard as it has, that all they've managed to do in like 40 years of existence is get a microscopically small vegan section in Walmart with overpriced things that Walmart makes a fuckload of money off of. Vegan Circle Jerker says, sounds like your taste buds matter more to you than animal rights. Dude, you people are so stupid. You people are so motherfucking stupid. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying here? I'm not even kidding you. These people are so motherfucking stupid. They actually can't. They actually can't do it. I told you at the beginning of this. Remember when I predicted that the vegans were going to be malding? They're not wrong with that. It's rude and ineffective, but that's the logic. No, my taste buds don't matter than my morals. I'm making active changes. It's just a process. You vegans are so fucking stupid. You don't understand that there's a thing called time and there's a thing called effort, that things are processes. You're insulting an entire group of people and putting them into a box. The issue isn't that you acknowledge the harm caused by consuming dairy. It's that you're calling all vegans stupid and annoying. No. Fune Station. I'm not calling all vegans stupid and annoying. I'm calling vegans, like the ones that speak up in my chat, fucking stupid and annoying. I've been very, very clear about exactly who I'm talking about. And vegans who cannot recognize that their own movement is full of fuckheads like this have no fucking clue what they're doing. The lack of self-awareness is actually unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. Vegans are actually, it's like, I don't know, it makes me worried. Do vegan diets make people stupider? Is that the problem? Aubrey, come on. Don't do it. Don't you do it. I make one joke about vegans and you all cry. All right, you've set up Discord. Get into the... Here. Fridolin Balthazar. Somebody help Fridolin Balthazar get into the chat. We found it. We found the bimbofication cure. I mean, we found the bimbofication pill. It's a vegan diet. When you start your vegan diet, you get bimbofied. I made 2 jokes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, good faith actor. The concept is that vegans are for animal rights like tankies are for communism. Yeah, basically, yep. I'm stupid, but it's not because I'm vegan. Lol. It's really funny because like this. I've said this a million times. You want to know another thing that proves my point? By the way, are you ready? You ready? I'm gonna do it again. You want to know who the loudest vegans are? Fucking millionaires. Fucking Gwyneth Paltrow ass millionaires. And they do nothing. They buy their billion-dollar vegan products and they do nothing to actually save animals. They just want to feel good about themselves. They could literally change the world in a day. I'm not kidding you. This is one of the few areas where I genuinely think that a very rich vegan could probably change the world almost overnight. Like within a year, they could start changing it. A couple of years. But they don't. They don't because they don't fucking care. Or they're too stupid to realize what they're doing. You could say the same about slavery abolitionists. Nope, you couldn't. Nope, you actually couldn't. The slavery comparison is so motherfucking stupid, and I'll show you why it's motherfucking stupid. Do you know who owned slaves? Do you know who owned slaves? Do you know who kept the slave trade going? Plantation owners, you fucking idiots. Poor people didn't own slaves. You morons, you fucking stupid people. It was rich people who kept the slave trade going. You fuckers. It is poor people in America who eat meat. It's a completely different situation, you fuckers. God, you vegans are so stupid. You're so stupid. I'm sorry, not all vegans, but so many of you vegans are fucking stupid. It actually makes me angry. Can we come up with a new word? Can we fucking come up with a new word? Is there a new word? What's the word we can come up with? Communism is good says, your argument is basically I advocate against racism, but I still want to say the N-word in private. Stop yelling at me. No, that is not my argument. Communism is good. You're an idiot. You're actually not listening at all. Ooh, freegan. Oh my God, a freegan is actually a good idea. You haven't been listening, communism is good. Oh, is freegan already a thing? Aw, damn it. They're insane. Oh shit, never mind. We need a word. We need a word for like not vegans. Maybe we should just bring back vegetarianism. Because people will be like, oh, yeah, we need like, maybe vegetarian would be possible again. Because vegans have made it so toxic. True vegan. Vegetarian with vegan leanings. Oh, that could be. But that's so complicated. Freegans are dumpster divers? Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. A can of beans costs $1. Congratulations. You have pointed out a fact. Awesome. Hey, Darknet. Hey, Darknet. Get in the chat. Get in the Discord, or you are banned for good. I don't want idiots like you around if you're not going to actually put up. All right, do we have somebody in here? Are we ready to do a chat yet? This is taking so goddamn long. Let's see. They always take forever. All right, I'm gonna get into stream calling. All right, just oh hey Silent. Just bring somebody in whenever the time is right. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting. Vegan food costs less than meat. Are you you are such an idiot. You people are so fucking stupid. Oh, remember when you can continue doing your fucking 80-hour a week job eating a single bag of beans? Oh, so cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, wouldn't it be great if you could eat a single can of beans for the rest of your life? God, this is, oh man, this is my fucking favorite. Yeah, we need that one. Maybe we could do like, see, if you can't say animal liberation because there's a bunch of animal like torture, like there's a bunch of like terrorist people who'd have that name. You could say an animal transcendentalist. Like I do gender transcendence as opposed to gender abolitionist. I'm a gender, what was the word? No, it wasn't transcendent. It was a gender. I can't remember the term that I used. What was the term? Now I can't remember it right now. You know what's worse than eating beans? Being kept in a cage your entire life and having your throat, can't say that because of TOS. Oh yeah, totally, totally Darknet Hitman. You're such a good arguer. Get in the chat. This is your last chance, by the way. Abolitionist. Gender ascensionist. Thank you for reminding me that. Yeah, gender ascensionist. I couldn't even remember because I'm so fucking pissed off about this. Are we really? Is there really no vegan who's gonna put up here? They're fucking idiots. You're vegan circle jerker. I think you need to have your brain checked. Darknet Hitman. This is your last chance. Join the Discord. You have exactly 3 minutes. I'm starting the timer right now. In 3 minutes, if you are not talking to me, you are banned. You're IP banned from my website. Here we go. I'm starting the timer right now. Get ready. You have, starting now, 3 minutes. Get in. Three minutes. What's happening right now? There's a bunch of stupid asshole vegans who don't know anything about what they're talking about, don't actually care about animals because all they're interested in is jerking off in front of other people. And those people are all cowarding out of actually having a conversation with me because they always do that. Because they always do that. Oh, 3 minutes is not too long. I can wait 3 minutes. I'm patient. At least vegans are morally consistent. Hiding proves they're against animal abuse. Oh, true. Wait a minute. Pretending that converting to vegan is not hard is stupid, but if you think that animals' life equals a human life, it is a very easy choice. Yes, but most people don't think about that. I recognize that I think that animal lives are important. I don't think I put every single animal life on an equivalent standard as human life because of the sheer difference in sentience, but I'm not 100% sure about that. And I don't really think it matters. I support veganism nonetheless. Zoe Vex, no, the debate that I want to have, if you watch Dominion live on stream, I don't even know if I can. Sure, Darknet Hitman. If you debate me, and you come in, and then you convince me, then I will. But you're running out of time, buddy. You've got 1 minute. You better hurry up and get in there. Yeah, I don't want to argue with vegans who agree with me. That's silly. I know you guys agree with me already. There's like 4 or 5 different vegans here being stupid assholes, and none of them will actually come up. Well, I mean, a bug isn't an animal. Oh, it's a documentary? Yeah, I don't really, then I guess I can't promise that, but I'll watch it on my own time. I promise. I will. If you come in and debate me, I will watch that on my own time, and that's a promise. Bugs are not animals. No, wait, are they? No, they're not. Are they? Oh, I guess they are. Okay, I guess they are. You're right. Sorry, I was thinking mammals for some reason. I guess they are animals. Whatever. All right, your time's up, buddy. Are you in the Discord? Is he in the Discord? Can anybody give me a confirmation if this guy's in the Discord? Can we confirm? Darknet Hitman, are you in the Discord? No? Can we get a confirmation? Are they in the Discord? All right, out you go. Bye, buddy. Oh, wait, that didn't work. Bam, there we go. Goodbye, buddy. And I will never watch that documentary, just so you know, just to spite you, because fuck you. There we go. Yep, reason vegan. Yep. It was supposed to be vegan idiot, but it only let me put one word. So yeah. Yeah, it's funny. They come in here, they don't listen about anything. Yep, don't care. They don't listen at all. They've convinced 0 people. In fact, I would argue that the presence of these people is probably making people in my chat less likely to be vegans. I'm desperately trying to convince people that you don't have to be a fucking piece of shit to be a vegan. And yet, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. I just came in. What's going on? Oh, I'm dealing with idiot vegans again, as always. Yeah, exactly. I started the segment talking about this. There's a reason why I do this thing. There's a reason why I structure these segments like this. No, vegans conveniently cut out bugs and fish and stuff. They're not ready to have that conversation yet. They're not ready. It's exactly what I talked about. Yeah, I'm a fucking prophet. I'm a fucking prophet with this shit. Fridolin. Is somebody helping Fridolin? Can somebody help Fridolin, please? I have a mod team, please. I don't mean to get angry, but please, somebody help Fridolin get into the Discord and come talk to me. For the love of God. They're in YouTube chat. Okay, Alora is. Okay. I didn't see any DMs. Okay. Okay. Fine. Honey isn't vegan, but oh my god, but bees actually like it. This is another thing. Oh wait, here, I have another problem I have with vegans. Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you prepared? I have another one. Are you prepared? Some vegans are really stupid about why they're vegans. There are a lot of vegans who refuse to even eat at a place that, like, there has been meat cooked in the same place. There are vegans who think that honey isn't vegan because it's taken from bees. Bees, which literally will produce an unfathomable amount of honey completely happily and can be 100% ethically sourced. I would argue that wool could be vegan because if you don't shear a sheep, they actually will become unhealthy. But the problem is that sometimes when you allow for the collection of something, that leads to the creation of those things to be collected. Yes, of course, I recognize that. They have issues with the breeding. That's what I was literally talking about. That was literally what I was talking about. I was just saying that. No offense, but I was literally just saying that. Personally, my question is morally whether we should eat any living being. Personally, I'm not comfortable eating smart animals like octopi, pigs, etc. But I have issues making the jump to not eating any animals. So I don't know. I think there's an interesting combo there. Sure, I'm sure there's all kinds of interesting conversations. I don't really care about that. Yeah, of course. I imagine that's true, Dubsky. I'm sure. Yeah. It's really hard to get ethically produced milk, but you can probably get it from like a small farm if you buy from your local farmer's market instead of buying in jugs. Well, but that's impossible, Funa Station. We use animals all the time. Animals literally till our earth. You can't not use any. See, this is the problem. Again, vegans don't have any practical approach. They're just about moral high horsing most of the time. It's very frustrating to me. Why does it matter if you can set up a false hive for bees, and they live their entire lives completely happy, exactly as they would in the wild, and you just benefit by getting some honey. Why is that bad? There is no harm being done. The problem is the harm. The problem is the harm, okay? Look. Yeah, I know, Zarel. It's so dumb. No, I get it, Phoenix Station. I'm just talking about this in general. Aren't scientists trying to find a way to produce meat using cell clusters? Yeah, they already have. It's just a slow process and an expensive one. I don't think they get it, Jade Monkey. I really don't. I don't think they're capable of doing that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Android Covenant. There's a lot of anti-vegan sentiment. Do you want to know why there's a lot of anti-vegan sentiment in chat? Because I'm correct. Because I'm fucking correct. Because vegans are fucking annoying. And they make people hate them. Yeah, absolutely. In the future, lab-grown meat, yes. I hope in the future that lab-grown meat will take over. Cool Olds says, I became a vegan years ago because I was planning to get my master's in nutrition and wanted to experience the diet to understand it better. I teeter anemic, so I ended up stopping after a couple years and chose a different path. Well, there you go. You had your own reasons for doing the things that you did, and it sounds like you are very careful to, not consume too much meat and whatever.
Demon Mama.
Yes, hello.
Hi. So, Fridolin Balthazar managed to fail the verification on Alt-Identifier.
Ah. Do you want me to call them directly?
If they're up for that, that's probably the only other way to approach it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll figure out. What do you have their username? Is it in
Yeah,
here
I'll
somewhere?
shoot that to you in a DM.
Yeah, if you can DM that to me, that'd be fantastic. I'll bring them in. I'll just call them directly. Of course. No. Lab-grown milk would be cool. Why don't vegans just produce cheaper non-animal products? Because they like making money? Hey, Demon Mama, in industrial honey production, bees are sometimes killed unnecessarily in the process of honey production. Although if this weren't the case, I'd have much less... Well, yeah, but that's industrial honey. We have to address the industrial problem as well. Yes, I agree with you. Yeah, turns out most vegans are capitalists. Wow. Wow. All right, let's give this guy a call. Let's see here. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Fridolin Balthazar. Hey, it is going fine. How are you?
Oh wait, I'm getting that thing when you can hear everything.
Yeah, you want to mute the stream. Mute my stream and just listen through Discord.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. All right, cool. Now it's better, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, it was on your end, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for having me out.
No problem.
It's the first
what are your
time
pronouns?
that I'm.
Oh, sorry.
He, him.
He, him. Okay.
He, him.
All right. Let me get you up on here, Fridolin. All right. So.
Oh, cool. Nice.
What can I help you with today on the show?
Yeah. So first, thanks for the wait. It's the first time I'm doing something like that. So.
No problem.
I'm not very literate when it comes to tech stuff. The only thing that I have, which I didn't like too much, with the debate you had with that Lundy guy, is
Big
that
Lundy?
your rhetoric, your rhetoric comes off, at least to me, a bit like, as I mentioned in the chat, like conservatives who go like, all those progressive activists, they just push us further away from their goals with their finger pointing and their more elitism. So I see some parallels there, and
Okay.
I don't know. You really seem to have a grudge against vegans, and like a lot of people do.
Yes, because of people. Yes, because of vegans. Vegans have garnered a much deserved grudge. Yeah, they have.
Well, I hear that.
Let me
hear
wait. Hold
that
on.
a lot.
Before we go further, let me just ask you a quick question. Do you know what the difference between somebody saying like, the Democrats stole the election, and somebody saying the Democrats didn't steal the election? Do you know what the difference is between those two statements?
Where I am, it's like 2:40 a.m. I'm a bit tired, so I might not know where you want to go, but I'm sure you will explain to me.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you. The difference is one of them is true and one of them is false. So when a conservative says, "Oh, those progressives, they're just too annoying," or whatever, they're usually wrong. They're usually literally talking about things that don't happen at all. They'll say things like, the progressives want to chop off your kid's penis, which that isn't true. That isn't even close to true. They just make shit up. I mean, we're talking conservatives. The conservatives you're talking about will say that Joe Biden is a Chinese communist. That is so absurd. The difference is that vegans actually do this shit all the time, constantly. And in fact, I opened this up with a relatively prominent vegan activist, a very, very proud and out vegan activist on the internet who spends a lot of time debating veganism, calling someone an R slur because they said that they felt like vegans are stupid assholes sometimes. That is exactly what I'm talking about, and I have evidence for that. And not just polling it. Like, obviously nobody does polling on it, but do you really think that every single there are so many fucking people who complain about vegans? You even said it yourself coming in here that vegans tend to garner a really negative reaction from people, and people have bad experiences with vegans. That's vegans' fault. Vegans are responsible for their advocacy.
Well, the problem here is that I'm not from the States. I'm from Europe, I'm from Germany, and actually, like, the stereotype changed here.
That's good.
Like, I think 10 years ago, it was like, do you know how to find out if someone is vegan or not? Don't worry, he will tell you, or she will tell you. But nowadays, it's like I'm vegan, and I try not to state it openly, because if I do so, I have to justify my whole existence, and that's like a big annoyance. So mostly, at least like in Europe and Germany, vegans, vegetarians tend to be rather discreet, because we are very often expected to justify like our existence, and mostly what you get is like, oh, that's so cool that you are one of the good vegans, like, oh, you're one of the good ones because you're not an annoying pain in the ass. And that is like also a parallel that I see to, like this thing of being one of the good ones. That's one thing that I hear very often, which I don't like a lot, to be honest, because it shows me that I'm a very confirmative, with the other side. I see some parallels there to other things. But the only thing that I get the impression is that because of that grudge that you hold against veganism and like all the don't give me.
Excuse me. I don't have a problem with veganism. I have a problem with stupid asshole vegans. This is the same conversation I had with fucking Big Lundy. I don't have a problem at all with veganism. I literally opened this segment. I've had multiple discussions about veganism on my channel. And you know what's funny? Every time I bring up veganism in a positive light, vegans in the chat get mad at me. They get mad when I'm actively convincing people that veganism is good, because they're stupid. Because they're stupid moral grandstanders who are just obsessed with, like I said before, jerking off in public, because that makes them feel like they're very important. Oh, they're so special. What a special vegan. I don't fucking care. It's annoying to me. It's beyond annoying. It's annoying to everyone. And it literally makes it harder to actually argue for vegan. People like yourself, well, I don't know about you. I mean, maybe a little bit, but probably not like you. But people like Big Lundy make it harder for me to actually advocate for veganism. And I do. Even though I'm not like a purist vegan, I have greatly reduced meat and I advocate for that. And it's never enough for these fucking vegans. And the reason why is because they don't actually care about the issue. They just care about people clapping them on the back and telling them that they're very good for the things that they do.
Even though, in my opinion, he was rather chill. Like, he was polite. He didn't
well, of course, because you're a vegan. You're a vegan. You don't realize how annoying you people are. When hold on, wait a second.
Leftist.
When I'm eating a sandwich that is brought to me by my partner on stream on literally on my 8th hour of stream, and some fucking dumb shit vegan comes into chat and goes, "Nice murder sandwich, you fuckhead." You think that's good advocacy? You think that's chill? That's not chill. That's fucking annoying. That's beyond annoying. It's rude as shit. Come on.
Well, I think it's provocative, and I think that.
Yep, and guess what? He got what he deserved. He got exactly what he deserved. He was provocative, and congratulations. He managed to provoke me, and I hope he enjoyed what he got.
But wouldn't you agree that being aggressive or provocative is often necessary in, well, progressive movements? Because in my opinion, it absolutely is. I mean...
Yeah, for certain. Sometimes it is, but it's not always. And as it turns out, when vegans are provocative and aggressive, they do it at the wrong time. They're fucking stupid about it. You want to know what's provocative and aggressive? What about those hackers, those vegan hackers that just took down the organization or the automation systems of the meat factories in America? That's provocative. That's fucking aggressive. You know, that seems much more effective than fucking stupid assholes who pop into a Twitch chat and go, "Nice murder sandwich."
Well, I don't know. I just know that I'm around in progressive circles, and the people there also tend to be very provocative and aggressive towards other social subjects, and I agree to that. Like,
yeah, but again, you're doing it again, though. You're doing it again.
For example, against toxic masculinity, it is sometimes quote unquote over the top, but I agree that it's important and sometimes necessary to be a bit over the top to, like, stress that something could be better and should be changed. So I don't know, I think being provocative is important as well. Okay. I'm not very provocative, so maybe I'm not the right person to talk to.
No, I promise you, I would rather talk to somebody like you than one of your quote-unquote provocative counterparts who would waste my time and be annoying and would actually take my chat and probably make people not vegans. It's super fucking annoying. But anyway, here's the other thing that I would say. You're doing it again where you fail to recognize that there are differences between one thing and another thing. You do realize that there's a difference between toxic masculinity and being a vegan, right? Like these are different processes that have different answers and different ways that they engage with us. Toxic masculinity is indeed a passive process that many people unintentionally participate in, but toxic masculinity is not what you have to eat 3 times a day. Food is a particularly uniquely personal thing that people have to eat 3 times a fucking day, or they die, or they drop dead. So it is a very difficult thing to approach, and it requires a different approach than what you would for other things. And I do agree that there are times for being provocative, that there are times for being aggressive. In fact, you might notice, I know that you've been listening for a while, but I opened this entire segment with an incredibly aggressive and provocative confrontational analysis of what goes on in the meat industry. I literally made a fucking bestiality gotcha on my own chat. You don't think that's provocative and aggressive? It's just not fucking stupid. There's a difference between being aggressive and there's a difference between fucking stupid.
You mean in favor for veganism? I wasn't exactly following the whole time. I jumped in, I think, 20 minutes before that or something like that.
Again, see, vegans, I worry sometimes. Maybe the vegan diet damages hearing or comprehension. Should I be concerned about that?
3 o'clock in the morning. I work 12 hours today. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. It's
I'm
just,
I'm not the brightest at the moment.
It's all right. It's all right. Look, I'm roasting you a little bit because, I mean, to be fair,
that's fine. That's cool.
See, I am aggressive. I
can handle fans.
That's good. That's good. That's good. But if you, once again, I opened this entire segment with a 30-minute rant about how horrifically disgusting. I literally was telling people, somebody said in my chat, oh, I have a glass of milk on my table right now. I'm like, guess what? There's fucking pus in that, because the tools that they use to extract that milk rip the shit out of the cow's udders. That's disgusting. That's provocative. That's aggressive. It's just smart. It's not stupid. Again, it makes me so goddamn mad, because vegans will walk in and they'll go, yeah, nice nice murder sandwich. Wouldn't it be better if you ate some vegetables? And then somebody goes, yeah, that'd probably be great, but I have to go to work in like 2 hours. So can I just eat my sandwich? And then they go, yeah, I hope you enjoy being a murderer. Hope you enjoy being a murderer. And then they call you an arsler. And then they're like, I am so good. I'm fighting for animals.
I totally get your point. The only thing is that what I noticed from your talking points so far, that is mostly like roasting or, being aggressive towards, a certain group of vegans that is very annoying to you.
Correct.
But
because I want them to stop.
I
want them to stop.
You're mostly using like a very generalizing rhetoric, like, I hate vegans and vegans are so annoying. I mean, I noticed that you said, like, can we get a new word? Like,
we should. It would be awesome.
Vegans, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it'd be super great.
But I get the impression, and also like I get the impression by reading like your chat or like the comments on your videos, that most of your viewer base is getting a bit riled up against vegans and veganism.
Hold on. Let's do it real quick. Watch this. We can
okay.
We can test this. Ready? I'm gonna do a live poll. Vote. Okay, ready? Are you more or less open-minded towards veganism after hearing an argument presented without moral judgment? Question mark. Yes or no? Here you go. We're gonna see. Let's see how people think. Let's see this. This is self-reported. Oh shit! It's almost 100%. We're getting literally. Let's see how many votes we get on this. Oops, I kind of fucked that up, but I think yes equals more. If you're more open, yes. Sorry, I should have done that. No equals less. Yes equals more. No equals less. It's grammatical error. Minor grammatical error. Yes means more open-minded. No means less. Wow. Damn. 84 people just voted that after hearing my approach to veganism, they are more open-minded towards veganism than the arguments that they hear from vegans. So yeah, the problem is not with veganism. The problem is with vegans, and the problem is with vegans who see themselves as the full hog representatives of veganism. And people like that, I want them to shut the fuck up. That'd be really funny. That'd be really awesome, actually, because we'd probably start seeing progress towards veganism.
So aren't you afraid that you're basically like making the arguments and giving a bit the moral permission to your viewer base that, it's all right, it's fine, just continue your way of consumption because there's those crazy vegans, they're just crazy and they will never be happy. And they will give you shit no matter what.
Here we go. Classic vegan victimization. Classic vegan self-victimization. I literally, every single segment I have ever done on veganism, every last one that I've ever done on veganism has always, I've been incredibly clear to state that literally, I pull from my own anecdotal stories of reducing meat eating. I have provided alternative paths for vegan activism, and I have advocated explicitly for vegan ethics. But because I'm being mean to the moral high horse vegans who don't actually care about veganism, but instead care about their own egos, then you go, oh, don't you think that they're not going to be vegans? Well, yeah, but no, I don't think that. I think my chat is going to do a fucking great job because I'm telling them how to be better vegans, and I'm telling them that, guess what? You don't have to be a whole hog vegan to start reducing your meat. We can start doing good right now. You don't have to worry about being judged by some stupid fucking high horse idiot. You can just start eating less meat, and that makes it easy for them to start thinking about how they can change their diet. It opens their mind to changing the way that they live.
So would you take the same position against SJW woke schools, or like I would say progressive radicals who really go to an extreme to maybe even shame people to change their behavior? And in my opinion, progressive radicals who go as far as shaming people into changing like behavior that is not good for them or like their environment or their surrounding, their society, I actually agree, to be fair.
Okay, so wait, hold on a second. What are you talking about? That was that was like super broad. Do you have like a specific thing? Like are you talking about like I don't know, racial advocacy? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like activists against racism and homophobia, against
okay, so like what's an example?
Against
what's an example of like somebody going too far?
Yeah, not too far, but you know, taking methods as in, for example, shaming the people who are, you know, participating in transphobic or racist or behavior like that.
Well, I mean, it depends on who you're talking about. For example, wait, hold on. Let me give. Wait, hold on. Nope. My turn. Let me give you an example of this. If vegans were to behave the way that they do towards the owners of meatpacking plants, towards the representatives of meatpacking plants, I would have zero problem. The problem is that vegans don't do that. Vegans act like that towards the people who are roped into the process. They're fucking stupid. It's like, it would be like, what vegans do is the equivalent of people who like, somebody goes, oh, I don't really know what trans means. And they go, you fucking idiot, you fucking stupid person. Yes. So that is the normal, that is the norm for vegans. This is so common that almost every person has had experiences like that. There are no, like, again, this is this false equivalency thing. There aren't people who do that. I mean, there are maybe, and those people are usually regarded to be really fucking annoying. But it's different, right? Like if I'm aggressive to somebody who is the perpetuator of something like racism or of transphobia, somebody who is choosing to do active harm with an action that is not essential, that is totally different than than a vegan freaking out on somebody who was raised eating meat, might not have any other options, might not know any other options, and might actually be open to stopping eating meat. It is ego getting in the way of strategy.
I would like to make the comparison to, for example, I go hard on people who make jokes against disabled people, or jokes against, you know, racist jokes, because I think it's like not acceptable, and so, but people who do those jokes often answer with, yeah, don't be so extreme, and it's just good fun, and you know, I do it for pleasure, and I'm not really advocating for that stuff. I am against racism, but you know, one racist joke once in a while can't harm, you know.
Okay, do you know what the difference is between those two situations? Like, you don't see any difference between you saying, hey, don't go out of your way to make a joke that targets and harms an individual, versus, hey, you are a bad person for not completely adjusting the diet that you were raised up on, a thing that you have to do all day, every day. You have to eat 3 times. You don't see any difference between those things.
But I mean, you could make the argument that we were raised in a systemic, racist, sexist society, and we were brought up with jokes like that, and so couldn't.
Yes,
like
except
the other
but there's a couple of different things.
The argument, we were raised, you know, with sexist jokes, and I can't change my humor from now on tomorrow, you know.
Okay, but I'm going to ask you again. Do you not see the difference between humor and diet?
Well, you want to say that diet, you know, you need to eat, but
yes, you have to not just do you have to eat, not just do you have to eat, you have to eat all the time. It is a very, very thing it's a very difficult thing to separate yourself from. This is not just humor. And by the way, I would agree with the idea that we should probably have some patience with people who are sort of passively, and I do, by the way, I live this every single day that I come onto this stream. I have people ask me, sometimes in very, very insensitive. Twice today, I've had multiple people come in here and actually just straight up vent raw transphobia at me. But all the time, I have people who are ignorant to trans issues come in and ask me questions, and I handle them with patience. Now, of course, the biggest perpetuators, I do think that they should be struck out against, just like I think that it is perfectly fine to be as mean as you want to the to the Tyson family, the owners of a meat plant. But I don't think that the average everyday person who doesn't know should be treated with the level of disrespect that vegans treat everybody else. And they do. They really do.
Well, even though you could say that, you know, it is known for a long time that there's a lot of cruelty going on in the meat industry, it's not like a new subject.
I agree.
Like, I mean, you could even argue that like cruelty in the meat industry is even older than trans issues. Sorry, English is not my first language. Well,
wait. Do you think
way longer? But in the public, like just, you know, how many people know about cruelty? I would argue that there are more people who know about cruelty in the meat industry than people who know about the oppression that trans folks are, you know, being submitted to on a daily basis. But to be fair, I wanted to.
Wait, hold on. Real quick question. Real quick question. Right now, being that I know, and you're not like and I don't hold you to the highest standard, and I don't think that you should be like totally mocked for this, but being that you are sort of speaking your mind on this show as a vegan right now, do you think that you've made a good argument by being like, oh yeah, well, meat industry has been around longer than trans people, therefore what? Do you think that's a good argument? That's a bad argument. Not only does it Not only does it look bad, but it also just is a bad argument. That doesn't help veganism at all. And what it does do is it means that trans people walk away going, oh boy, vegans are harboring some sort of resentment against trans people because trans people are better at advocating than vegans are.
No, totally not. I just wanted to address that you mentioned that maybe some people aren't, you know, woke enough about vegan topics. And if you ask me, I think the issue has been around a long time.
Yeah.
You know,
trans people have all. By the way, trans people have been around for a long time as well.
Different subject that you.
Okay.
That you mentioned that eating is a necessity, where I agree, but what you eat is, you know, you can choose, and like my impression, even though you stated the argument that in the United States it's different, most people choose to eat animal products out of pleasure or necessity, pleasure, or just, well, because they're not motivated enough to make a change. So, and
well, you would
so
be wrong about that. And again, once again, you're literally repeating square for square the exact arguments that I always get mad at vegans for. So I don't know, like, again, I'm not mad at you for not knowing everything about America, but like America has abysmally bad nutrition. Like we have just we have these things all over the place. It's like a huge issue that's being dealt with in our politics right now called food deserts. And what a food desert is basically, because of the way that America's like grocery stores, chains work, the super hyper capitalist way that we do things, the way that it works is that there are huge swaths of the population. Many times we're talking the most densest areas where people live, where there are no grocery stores. There is no access to fresh vegetables or food within like a mile radius. And these people usually also don't tend to own cars, so they can't easily get out to a grocery store. So what they end up having to buy is whatever is at their local bodega or at a local dollar store. Do you want to know what the most popular, by the biggest margin, the most grown grocery store chain is in America?
You will tell me.
Dollar General. Dollar General, a dollar store that sells Hot Pockets, sodas, and like raw dried beans, and that's about it. They don't sell anything else, and most of them don't, and a lot of them don't even stock that. They will have processed foods only, which are not vegan. They don't have vegan options. They don't even sell fresh vegetables. They sell frozen dinners that are not vegan friendly, and that is in the pandemic, Dollar General, the Dollar General and Dollar Tree have grown so much, like they're actually taking over in huge areas from other stores that would have been occupying those areas. It's actually really bad. And in addition to that, a lot of Americans eat a fuckload of fast food because they're way overworked. And on top of that, which I would argue is probably more influential than anything else, is that there is no standardized nutrition or cooking education in America. The vast majority of people who cook their own food in America cook the exact same recipes that their parents did, which their parents probably cooked meat because that's what's been available in America for a very long time. And it actually is, it might be easy to start to, once you know how to do it, it might be easy to start cooking and eating vegetables, but getting there is very difficult. Getting there requires an investment of energy that most people don't have. Most people, especially the people who eat the most meat in America, poor people, don't have the time to relearn how to cook. They continue cooking the same generic dishes that their parents cooked for them when they were younger, and then they eat at fast food, and occasionally they might go out to a restaurant. It's actually a massive issue, and I'm very happy that you have the privilege of living in a country that is better on this, because that is great. I wish that we could get to that point, but as it stands right now, we have vested corporate billionaire interests. I'm talking some of the richest people in the world who are invested in making sure that meat is the cheapest and most available food source for all of America.
Yeah, that was also a thing that I wanted to mention, that I wasn't sure if I'm the perfect fit to talk to you about those things, because I'm not from the States. Like, I'm from Europe, and in Europe, vegetables are cheaper than meat, so it's the other way around. Like, you have to pay more to eat meat, actually, and you can save a lot of money if you cook for yourself, if you do food prep, and if you eat vegan. It mostly also isn't.
I mean, you can do that here in some
healthy,
places, yeah. In some places, you can do that here.
That was like the following argument I wanted to bring on. So, would you say that the people who have the time, the energy, and the money to reduce their meat consumption, that they have a kind of moral obligation to do so, or that it would be at least the right thing to do?
Oh,
because
I think it would be great.
I have the impression that a big percentage of Americans or citizens of the United States actually would have the time and energy to like go on Google, go on YouTube, and look up some quick and easy, cheap vegan recipes, and do the grocery shopping, do some food prep for the week, and like I understand your arguments that you're making, and I agree. You brought up that there are also other subjects that are important other than veganism, for example, that you maybe buy your clothes only secondhand, or like from a vendor that doesn't produce in countries where it is known that the labor rights are horrendous. And I do that, for example, but I do that because I have sufficient money, and I would never shame like somebody with a low income that, well, you are shopping cheap clothes and you're buying from Amazon and you're exploiting other workers, even though I know that this person probably doesn't even have the choice because he doesn't have the financial resources. So, I agree with your statement. Some people don't have the time, energy, or money to do so. But what about the people who can? For example, I think I have a moral obligation to not buy fast fashion, but to buy, my clothes secondhand, for example, or try my best to buy electronics that are not produced with child labor
Basically
or
impossible, by the way.
exploitation.
Basically impossible.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you. But I still see a moral obligation because I have the resources, the time, and energy to do the best that I can to do so.
I don't really see the world as a matter of like moral obligation. I don't think that's a useful framework. And
Well, just personal, like just for myself. I don't want to say that other people would have to follow the same, but in my point of view,
that's perfectly
and
fine.
I was asking for your point of view.
From my point of view,
Like,
yeah.
what is
No,
your,
I mean, I would advocate for people to do it if they can. Absolutely, I think that it's great. I literally did that in this segment like 3 or 4 times, where I said, if you can, you should reduce meat. Try to reduce meat wherever you can. Absolutely, of course, if you can do that, I think that's a great thing. But I don't think that I don't go around telling people. Like generally, and obviously, perhaps sometimes in for the purpose of rhetorical purposes, if I'm talking like very generally on a political issue, I'll be like, you people have got to do this or whatever. But in general, when I'm talking about the actual arguments for why I say to do certain things, I really don't tend to argue from like a position of moral obligation. I argue for why we should do things because it would make the world a better place, and here's how you can achieve that. But it's just like... But it's just, I think that there's this obsession with like who's the most morally good, and I don't think that's helpful. I think that when you live in a world where damn near everything is produced horrifically unethically, it's much more worthwhile to spend time thinking about how we stop things from being produced unethically than we should about making like moral judgments over like minor consumptive decisions. The fact of reality is that no matter how far you want to drill down, until you actually move into the woods, grow your own food, sew your own clothing, and live separate from capitalism, you are going to be basically contributing in some form or another to a deeply unethical system that is just ravaging the world and will probably lead for all of us to die. And I don't think that the answer to that is to become a doomer and not do anything. I think the answer is to go, okay, so if my consumptive choices don't matter all that much in the big picture, what does matter?
Even though I get the impression that, this moral elitism is a general problem on the online left, with all this purity checking, but I think that's a well-known subject.
I mean, yeah, but I talk about that as well. That's something that I literally argue about all the time. I argue about how I think that fucking purity testing on the left is largely useless. There are times where it's acceptable. Like, for example, if you're personally trying to decide whether like a popular figure has actually changed their mind on certain issues, like say for example, there's like a YouTuber who used to be a right-wing alt-right person, and then now there's like, oh, I'm a lefty now, and you go, I don't buy it. I think that's important. You need to be able to, like, I think that's valuable to do. But I generally I've literally done an entire segment on how people are really stupid about like being like, we don't accept like ex-fascists here or whatever, and they don't even know what they mean by an ex-fascist. What they mean by that is like somebody who once logged onto 4chan and made a bad joke, and I think that's fucking stupid. Because I mean, I grew up in about the rightest you can get. I grew up in a cult, in a right-wing cult, and I'm here on the left, and I'm like, I think I'm pretty fucking good at arguing for the left. So I stand against this in all things, not just in fucking veganism, but it's just particularly a problem in veganism that I encounter all the time.
Well, I think that vegans are just a specific group that know a good way how to, I don't know, get you mad or trigger you or get you upset.
Oh, congratulations. I hope they enjoy managing to trigger me while they actively damage their own cause. I hope it's worth it. It's certainly fun. It would be fun for me, but I actually unironically want us to make progress for this.
Don't you think that by getting provoked and by getting riled up and by, getting active and getting angry on those vegans, that you are kind of participating in well, generating more hate for like the vegan cause? Because I get the, well,
no, I don't. I think that this is a band-aid that is going to have to be ripped off. If we want to actually make progress on vegan issues, we're going to have to stop. We're going to have to call these people out. And vegans, the good vegans, the vegans who aren't fucking insufferable pricks who don't do anything for their cause, those people are going to have to get better at magnifying their voices instead of just getting preached to by a high-horsing idiot who has a lot to make money off of it. Like, that's just going to have to happen. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck in, the world will be on fire and we'll be having a brand new, I don't know, fucking vegan cheese flavor while the world burns down and every animal on the planet dies. Yeah, yep.
Well, I don't know, what do you say? Would you say that our conversation brought, like, maybe you and your chat and vegans, like, were we able to reconcile a bit, or...
I mean, I think I like talking to you.
Is the bridge burned, or...
No. I mean, I liked talking to you. I will note that you did do all of the arguments that I called out in this conversation. You did the exact arguments that I actually laid out, which, again, it frustrates me because I will lay out arguments to vegans which will promptly get ignored because all they really seem to care about is being more vegan than thou. Even though I literally laid out every single argument that you brought up here with everything from food deserts, I touched on all of this during my segment. You promptly forgot it in order to, I don't know. That was a little frustrating, but I expect it from vegans at this point, and the actual conversation with you as a person has been fine. You seem very nice, and I would be happy to talk to you again, but I will point out that you did make every single argument that I had previously addressed in this segment already.
That's fine with me. I also enjoyed talking to you. And I think I have to go to bed now. I need to get out early tomorrow and off to work.
Fridolin, thanks for coming on and have a wonderful night, okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, and you enjoy your stream, right?
Bye. Yeah, thanks. Bye. Yeah, he was nice, but it's true, though. It's true. It's fucking true. Takes a lot of work to prep beans. Yeah, it does, actually. All right, I have to pee, so fucking chill for a few minutes, okay? Everybody, don't go fucking anywhere, all right? Don't you fucking leave. Don't you go anywhere. I don't want to see you going anywhere. I will be... No bathroom song. All right, fine, bathroom song. I'll play the bathroom song. I'll fucking play the bathroom song. All right, I'll play it. Enjoy it. I'll be back. Just a minute.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
Hello, everybody, I'm back. I'm back, guess what? And guess what? I got some good stuff. Look at this. Yay! You did so good. Look, I got my tobacco-free ones. My tobacco-free cigarettes. Completely tobacco-free. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope these are good. Ooh, they're looking a little rough. We're gonna see. I hope they're good. They seem a little loosely packed, but let's see how they turn out, okay? Let's see how they turn out, all right? We're gonna give them a try. Yes, Glooby. These are the fully herbal. Nothing tobacco about these. Flavor's a little weird, honestly, but not horrible. See, I need to get the right mix. The flavor's not so right. We'll get it though. Yeah, I mean it needs cloves. Yeah, but it might grow on me. We'll see. Yeah, I might get used to it. But I love the flavor. I love the flavor of the other ones. All right, whatever. I don't care. I'm going to enjoy this one anyway. Are they vegan? I fucking don't know. I don't like the taste. We'll figure it out though. I'm so good to you? Sometimes, yes. Yes, it is true. Is it better or worse? Oh, it's way worse than a normal cig, unfortunately. But that's life. That's life. Well, I'll figure something out eventually. The thing is, these ash weirdly. This stuff burns way differently. I know, ash it, but you can't. This stuff burns differently. Am I an actual smoker? I mean, kind of. I smoke cloves probably enough to qualify as an actual smoker, at least over the last month or two. And I smoke a lot of weed. Oh no, I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cloves, but I don't know. Whatever. Have you ever tried smoking raspberry leaves? I haven't, but I would like to. Cloves got me addicted to nicotine? Yeah, maybe. I've just arrived. I'm sure you've already mentioned it, but are you looking to be at becoming vegan? I've already begun that process, SubsDev. I've been reducing meat consumption and succeeding at reducing meat consumption for over a year. I'll be doing cigs in no time. Nah, I'll be fine. Listen, I have a lot of self-control, okay? Yeah, I am a bit of a pothead. It's okay, though. Where's a good place to buy cloves online? I don't buy them online. I buy them in person. Have I tried quitting smoking? Cigs are bad. Look, oh my God. Oh my God, okay. Let me explain to you people. I'm going to do this again. I know. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Yes, these have no tobacco in them, okay? Listen, just listen to me for 1 second, okay? A couple of months ago, don't tell people about that, Gayfesh. Shut the fuck up. Listen, okay? Listen. My fucking God. I rarely smoke nicotine. I have very rarely, at multiple points in my life, smoked nicotine for short periods of time. This is one of them. Every once in a while, I like to buy myself some smokes when I'm particularly stressed because I have an oral fixation. I know that. Does that come as a surprise to you that the Demon Mama has an oral fixation? Wow. What a surprise. So occasionally, usually once a year, I will buy myself a couple of cigarettes. Like I did this year. I bought a couple of packs and I have smoked them slowly and surely over the last month or so. And now I am stopping because I have decided that the oral fixation is better served with herbal smokes, okay? Do you now understand? As of yet, despite smoking for short periods of time, actually, these smell good, they just taste bad. Despite using tobacco products for short periods of time at various points in my life, I have never remained addicted to nicotine. And I hope that will be the case. It smells like flowers, to be completely honest. But to the taste, it tastes kind of fishy. I don't know. All right, Dango Bangle, get some rest. Yeah, a little fishy. It's because of one of the herbs that's in here. It's one of the herbs. Thing is, I actually like cigarettes. I just know how bad they are. They have so much nicotine in them. No, just like literally a little fishy. Hey, Doe, I'm so happy to see you. Hi, Doe. Chamomile tastes amazing. Yeah, I gotta figure out the right mix. This is okay. I am working on building my own mix, but it takes time. It takes time. Everything takes time. God, one thing I can't stand about the internet is everyone is so goddamn impatient. And I say this as somebody who's particularly impatient. Doe in chat, poggers. I mean, many people use herbals to stop being addicted. Oh, I need to add that. You know what? Wait, we have Dopet, don't we? Oh, we didn't. We don't have Dopet yet. Oh, yeah, we're going to add Dopet. Don't worry, we're going to add Dopet. Actually, hold on. I think I might be able to. Hold on. An oral fixation, it means that I like doing something with my mouth at all times. You'll notice that when I'm talking even, I fuck around with my piercing. I do this all the time. That's what I mean. That's what it means. It means I like doing something with my mouth at all times. It's a part of my ADHD. Oh, that's really cool, Angel Dust. That's a good idea. Clip of Gabe Newell. Here we go. Wait, let's do the clip of Gabe Newell. I want to see the clip. Let's see what Gabe Newell has to say. Nice can't. I'm going to kill every one of you. No, wait, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's just a joke. That was a joke, an obvious joke. Please, that was just a fucking joke. Let's see. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on here? Here we go.
Hey, is that about ready?
These things, they take time.
True, though, Gabe. God. Gabe Newell. Correct. Correct again. These things, they take time. my God. If you want good shit, you gotta wait. That's just how it goes sometimes. Listen, everybody. Just, please, spare me. Spare me just a little bit, please. These are growing on me a little bit. I think if I adjusted the flavor just a tiny bit, you know, maybe I could dip them in a flavor. Angel Dust, you spoil me. I don't understand how I get so much attention. I don't know. You just say good things. Any news on the piano? The piano? The piano? What do you mean the piano? Keyboard. What? No, I don't have guitar news. I've been bad about practicing lately. I've been busy. Well, that's cool, Nuts. I mean, it's true. I mean, I find it nice. I find it soothing. That's for sure. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Sing us a song. All right, I'll sing you a song. What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. There you go. Just a stranger on the bus. There you go. What if God was among us? There you go. Stop fucking... What's the meme here? Hold on.
Stop posting about Among Us! I'm tired of seeing it! My friends on TikTok send me memes, on Discord it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just Among Us stuff. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it, and I said, hey, babe, when the underwear says, ding, 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 ding. I fucking looked at a trash can, I said, that's a bit sussy. I looked at my penis, I think of the astronaut's helmet, and I go, penis, more like peen sus! Ah!
True, though! True! That's how I feel about Among Us at this point. Like, he's absolutely correct. He is correct. It was funny. It was good. It was definitely funny and good. For sure. Oh, God. If you have not liked the stream, please press the like button on YouTube. It would mean the world to me if you would slap that motherfucking like button. And if you have it in your heart to toss a coin to your mama, that would be wonderful. Because this show is free and viewer supported, always will be. If you want to support the show, if you think I make good arguments, if you think I entertain you, if you learn something from me, you're not ever obligated because the show will always be free. But you literally make it possible for me to take care of those that I love and for me to build my dreams and build out this show in a way that is enjoyable to you. And I promise you, I will continue to bring awesome stuff. Wait, did I say the lich button? The like button. I used to smoke a blend of peppermint, mulane, and damania that was pretty good. See, I think that's what I want to do, Donjo. I like the mulane and Damiana. The mulane and Damiana are really good, but I haven't been able to find ones with peppermint in it. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. Just trust me. I'll get there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate those who have slapped the like button. You know, what should we do next? I think we should do some conservative react, and then we should do memes. And then we should do OKBuddyMama, because we haven't done OKBuddyMama in forever. But I don't quite want, I want to save that for a little bit later, and I kind of want to do some conservative react. We haven't done conservative react in fucking forever. You know? Like, we really haven't. We haven't done fucking conservative react in, like, since before vacation. We've done 4 streams in a row with no conservative react. Also, does anybody know, wait, didn't, hold on a second. Wait, didn't, hold on a second. Oh, never mind. Let's go see. Please know it'll fry your last brain cells. Get ready to fry. Tss. Does Dave's cooking count as conservative react? No, that's cooking. It's its own special thing. Let's see here. What's the one? We want to do, what's his name? Shall we check in? Should we check in with Matt Walsh? What's Matt Walsh been up to? Let's see. Let's go live. Let's check what Matt Walsh has been up to. What's Matt Walsh been up to? I fucking hate this guy. He's so annoying. Matt Walsh review. Oh, he's mad about a, oh no, he's mad about a, oh no, he's mad about a children's book again. Ho ho ho! He's mad about the children's book again. Ooh, he's mad about Blue's Clues. Ooh. That could be good. Hey, political atheist. Hey, Demon Mama, this is the first time I've been able to donate since COVID, but I just want you to know that I appreciate the things you do for the left. Happy Pride Month. Hey, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Let's do the Blue's Clues one. Come on, let's find out. Let's find out what this, let's find out together what this fucking Quaalude-addled freak has got to say about fucking a Blue's Clues, huh? Shall we? Let's see how much brain power Matt Walsh can scrub up this time. Let's find out, everybody. Let's do it. Wasn't that drug outlawed in the 80s? Well,
not to idealize the past. The world during my childhood certainly wasn't perfect. The media we consumed at the time wasn't perfect either. But one thing I do remember is that children's shows were, broadly speaking, shows for children. They had childish themes and ideas and plots.
Nice. Okay. Children's shows for children. Okay, I get it.
The moral at the end of every story was always something like, sharing is good or learning is fun.
Okay.
And this all made a lot of sense. The show Blue's Clues was a little bit after my time. It debuted when I was...
Just observe, as we're watching this, I want you to observe the soulless, husk-like movements of his eyes as he sways from side to side sleepily. This guy is like the tiredest right-wing podcaster you can possibly imagine.
This is in middle school, I think, if I remember correctly, but my younger siblings were Blue's Clues fanatics, so I was exposed to the show a fair amount. During a typical episode, Blue, the cartoon dog, would decide that he wanted to, you know, make puppets out of construction paper or something.
Wait, Matt Walsh was... Wait, that's not the... This is not the other one. What's the other one? Oh my god. Wait, oh, here we go. Ha! He doesn't even have a Wikipedia page! How old is this idiot? Wait, how old is Matt Walsh? Not that Matt Walsh. The other one. He's 27? Matt Walsh is 27? No way. That's impossible. I don't believe it. No. That's impossible. It cannot be. He says he's 6'4". Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Where the fuck is this guy? Hold on, I want to find out. Wow, this site sucks. Authors. Here we go. Hold on. I'm doing some thinking. Where's Matt Walsh? There we go. Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh is a writer, speaker, author, and one of the religious right's most influential young voices. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, it was at the bottom? Am I missing it? Oh, you were talking about him being at the bottom. Oh, okay. 6'4". He's 6'9". He has a 12-foot long penis. I mean, according to his Huffington Post, he's 27. If this guy is 27, holy shit. Holy shit, dude. He's 34? Okay. He looks like he's like 49. He acts like he's like 50. Seeing something that says he's 34? Holy shit. I was concerned. Oh my God. Anyway, let's continue. So, okay. So if he's 34, could his younger siblings have realistically grown up with Blue's Clues? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Really? Wait, how long has Blue's Clues been out? Blue's Clues in 1995? You're 36 and Blue's Clues was on when I was in middle school? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. We did our fact checking.
And then he discovered that his scissors are missing. And with the help of his human friend Steve and the children watching at home, Blue would search around the house for his scissors.
Blue's a girl, dude. What the fuck?
And then he would eventually find the scissors, and that would be the end of the episode. Suspense, drama, sorrow, redemption. The show had it all. Or at least it had enough for the preschoolers in the audience.
Redemption?
Preschoolers, they don't need much from their entertainment. Innocent and simple should be the name of the game. And that's what many children's shows used to be. That's what Blue's Clues used to be. But not anymore. Like so many other forms of child entertainment, Blue's Clues went from looking for his scissors to this.
Families marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. This family has two mommies, they love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade. Families marching two by two, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching two by two, hurrah, hurrah. This family has two daddies, they love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade. Come on, friends! Families marching three by three, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching three by three, hurrah, hurrah. These Babas are non-binary, they love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade.
Yo! That was a bop! That was a bop! So what the fuck is wrong with this? So what's he gonna say? Wait, hold on, let's predict. This is child abuse, right? That's what he's gonna say, right? He's gonna say that this is child abuse, right? Let's find out. Am I right?
Yes, a non-binary disabled dolphin.
Okay.
And I hope you noticed the Black Lives Matter fist on the microphones. They really jammed it all
It's
in.
not the Black Lives Matter fist. That's a solidarity fist, you fucking idiot.
There. Yes, that is a Pride Parade featured on a recent episode of the show Blue's Clues.
Okay.
A show which, again, is targeted specifically at children aged 3 to 5. The person singing is a man named Andrew Levitt, who goes by Nina West when he's on stage as a drag queen. And this is apparently not the first time that Blue's Clues has delved into LGBT propaganda. They recently released a video featuring young children.
Oh!
Talking about the different pride flags and what they mean. There are, of course, many pride flags that signify many different sexual proclivities. The parade segment we just watched goes on for a while, listing many of them, starting with gay and lesbian, and then, as you saw, disabled, non-binary dolphins, and then into trans and beyond. Let's watch a little more just to see how far this actually goes.
Families marching 6 by 6, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 6 by 6, hurrah, hurrah. Ace, Bi, and Pan, grown-ups you see, can love each other so proudly. And they all go marching in the big parade. Oh, yeah!
Ace, Bi, and Pan.
Okay.
Sound like the names of, members of a boy band or something.
Really?
But no, Ace, Bi, and Pan, because it's important that 3-year-olds be taught about pansexuals. By the way, if you're wondering what ace means, I had to look that up. That's a term used for asexuals. Now, if you're wondering why asexuals, that is, people who experience no sexual attraction at all, are included in a community of people who identify themselves by their attraction to other people, and why anyone would be proud of not being attracted to other humans anyway, well, that I can't really explain.
What? Huh? There wasn't even a statement there. There wasn't even he didn't even make an argument. He was just like, an asexual person is there. An asexual person. Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, all right.
All I can say is that the LGBT umbrella has become more like a mushroom, growing and growing until it has reached now a point where it's defined not by what it is, but by what it isn't. The only...
What? What does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean?
similarity between an asexual, someone who isn't attracted to anybody, and a pansexual, someone who's attracted to everybody.
Well, that's not what pansexual means. Pansexual doesn't mean you're attracted to everybody. Look, if that was true, the pans would be the most popular on the planet. But the thing is that pansexuals are not concerned with gender. They're not. It doesn't mean they're literally attracted to every single person. Just so you know.
Is that neither are heterosexual.
Okay.
The point of pride for LGBT people these days seems to simply be that they aren't straight.
I would say that's pretty reductive, but not entirely wrong.
It's not a gay pride parade. It's a not straight parade. It's all about what
this is actually one of the worst ones he's ever done. We're 5 minutes into the video already?
You aren't. It's not really about what you are. Now, this is an important fact to keep in mind, especially as we enter into what has now been deemed Pride Month. It used to be, you had a one part of a day, the Pride Parade, and then it was Pride Day, and then it was a week, and now it's Pride Month.
And soon,
many corporations,
soon it will be Pride Year, and then it will be Pride Eternity, Matt. Yes, indeed. Every moment of every day will be positively radiating with all the colors of the rainbow, and you will not be invited.
Corporations and institutions will go out of their way this month, even more than they do every other month, to push this agenda onto the public and especially onto kids.
Yeah. Matt Walsh, the person who writes for the Daily Wire, who absolutely receives a fuckload of money from corporations, is so mad about corporations. These guys don't... remember when I said a couple weeks ago that the right doesn't know what they're talking about anymore? Like, they literally don't know what the fuck they're talking about anymore. They don't know what they're talking about. He doesn't know what he's getting mad at. Matt Walsh is not anti-corporate. He's never been anti-corporate. Ever.
Example, recently unveiled a Pride cereal developed in association with the gay activist group GLAAD.
Oh, cool.
The marketing campaign declares that boxes are for cereal, not people.
True.
And on the side of the box, there's a list of pronouns with a couple of blank spaces so that kids can fill in their own pronouns if they want. Ironically, they say boxes are for cereal, not people, and then invite children to literally put themselves into a box.
No. What? Oh my God. Is Matt Walsh okay? Writing on the outside of a box is not literally putting yourself into a box. What the fuck? What? This is phenomenal. This is stupid even for Matt Walsh.
Indeed, the LGBT movement is all about boxes. It's all about obsessively identifying and labeling people.
No.
The last thing they want is for children to be free and unencumbered, able to explore the world, figure themselves out. From a very young age.
What?
They say to the kids, here are the labels. Now pick one for yourself.
What?
And assume an identity that coincides with it. Of course, they'll never be honest about it.
Since when?
The fact.
What is he talking? What is he even talking about?
Undeniable, indisputable fact, which is staring us right in the face,
Okay.
is that the cultural powers that be really desperately want your kid to be gay or trans
It's gonna happen. Here it comes.
or some variation thereof. And they are going to do what they can to make that happen. But they won't admit it. Instead, they'll tell you that all of this, pride parades and pansexuals in schools, in shows for 3-year-olds, non-binary pronouns on cereal boxes, etc., all of this is about inviting kids to be themselves, they'll say. It's about inviting the 3-year-olds who are already trans or gay or pansexual to simply come out and live their authentic truth. Now, if you're still buying that line, then you may be a hopeless case. I don't know what to tell you. I can't force oblivious people to use their brains if they've gotten so comfortable living without them. But for everybody else, the truth should be clear by now. This, of course, has nothing to do with inviting kids to be who they are. There are no transgender 3-year-olds or bisexual 3-year-olds.
Here it comes.
Or pansexual 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds are not concerned with expressing their sexual identities, mostly
Here it
because they don't
comes.
have a sexual identity at that age. They're concerned mostly with eating snacks and running around without their shoes on and playing with their toys.
Matt? Matt?
If we wanted to help them live their truth, quote unquote, that's the truth we would help them live. This hypersexualization, this incessant propagandizing is rather about introducing a new, quote, truth. It's about turning them into something that they would not otherwise be. And as we already covered, the identity that our most powerful cultural institutions want a child to adopt is a negative identity. The message to the child is simple.
What?
In a way, it's simple. Be what you want to be who you want to be, but don't be straight.
What?
Don't be, quote, cisgender. Don't adopt any values or worldviews or ideas that your grandparents may have held. So be whoever you want to be, just not that.
Joe Biden and every corporation on earth literally wants you to not be straight. What the fuck? And by the way, did you catch that he did imply that this is child abuse?
Here are your boxes. There are a lot of boxes, but you have to choose one. And choose it early and find your identity and your purpose in it.
What?
That's the message. though the people spreading that message.
Dude, Matt
will never-
Walsh is unironically brain dead. Like, that was one of that. Like, this is a masterclass on saying nothing for 9 minutes. Holy shit.
You know, one of
We
the
got
great
to
things
do
about-
another one. Oh my god, Matt Walsh is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he did this thing. He did this shit. I forgot about that. Oh, let's do this one. Oh my god.
Okay, so now we're gonna-
I gotta see him lose his mind over this children's book. Please, it's so much fun. Oh my god, I gotta see him get mad about this.
Look at another
Please.
woke children's book. This one, on the surface, I mean, literally reading the book by its cover, it seems maybe not as bad as some of the others that we've looked at.
Uh-oh. Oh, just DM me on Discord, Axetti. Here we go.
That we've reviewed, but you never know. So we just gotta, we're gonna read this whole thing. It's pretty short, and I'll read
Matt
the
Walsh, an adult man who spends most of his time absolutely mauling while fucking blasted out of his mind at children's books.
whole thing, and then I'll offer my review. So let's get into it. This is called C is for Consent.
Okay.
And this is,
What was that him? Was that his video?
this is called C is for Consent. And this is,
What? Is this like what it's like to watch a content creator gain dementia in real time? Like, that doesn't even, I don't even get what's going on. There's just a random scream.
it says ages, this is for ages 0 and plus. So if you have a 0-year-old child, they could read this and up from there. I mean, you know, it's a board book, it's short, so this is really for kids probably, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 years old. All right. It says, it's time for a party with family and friends.
Okay, yeah.
And you see, of course, there we've got the interracial gay couple. We've got
Sick.
the interracial disabled couple. Well, one member of the
Sick.
couple's disabled.
Sick.
You got to get all the
Sick.
representation there.
Does he think that like interracial relationships aren't normal, or that like disabled people don't exist?
And I don't see any furries. I don't see anyone who's apparently transsexual or even transgender.
Dude, what? Super Mike with the $5. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. It kind of seems like to me that he is intentionally not getting the point of the topic he brings up, either because he doesn't want to get demonetized or banned. I don't know what the fuck is going on in his head. Thank you very much, Super Mike. I appreciate that. Okay.
Or pansexual, so that's a problem, but we'll keep going.
Well, how do you tell if somebody's pansexual? Like, how do you tell, or trans for that matter?
Grandma wants a hug, but Finn isn't in the mood. That's okay, says Dad. You don't have to give hugs if you don't want to.
True, you do not. You do not have to. Wow, what a surprise. No, you do not have to hug your relatives or do anything that your relatives want. But this is true, though. This is actually true. Like, this is how you teach a kid that it's not okay for creepy Uncle Joe to fucking get him. For creepy Uncle Matt to get him.
Grandpa leans down to kiss Finn. Mom says, please ask for consent first. Grandpa asks, may I kiss you on the cheek? Finn replies, yes, you may.
Yes.
Auntie and uncle want Finn to sit with them. Come sit on my lap. No, you have to sit on my lap. Finn says, no, thank you. My parents say I don't have to sit on anyone's lap if I don't feel like it.
True? Does Matt Walsh think this is bad? Does Matt Walsh think this is bad? This is true. Like, this is actually true. Like, this is actually correct. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm going to do a prediction. All right, ready? I'm going to do a prediction. I think, ready? Here we go, big brain mode. Okay, ready? I think what he's going to do is he's going to equate this with a married couple having to ask before they kiss every time. And he won't even think twice about the difference between a child who can be easily overpowered by an adult learning that they can say no, and two adults in a consensual marriage. Watch, I guarantee you he's gonna do it. Oh my God, what? I bet he's gonna do it. Let's see. Let's find out.
Brat this kid is. Mom's friends give Finn a present. Does that mean he has to hug or kiss that person?
This is important.
Only if he wants to. Maybe Finn could high five or fist bump instead. Or maybe he doesn't want to be touched at all. It's his choice what happens to his body. Finn is happy to see his best friend Rue. He asks, "May I hold your hand? It is okay for you to say no." Rue replies, "Yes, you may hold my hand. Thank you for asking first." And that's it. That's the end of the whole story. Okay. Then there are discussion questions at the end, which we won't get into. Well, so that...
Uh-oh. He's got 4 minutes to rant. He's got 4 fucking minutes to rant. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go.
That actually is, somewhat surprisingly, this is the worst one yet, I think. This somehow manages...
How is this the worst one yet? Self-report. We've got a fucking self-report here. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This is gonna get really creepy, everybody. Who let the pedo clown into the circus? Who let the pedo clown into the circus? Hold on. There's a song for this, okay? Hold on. There's a song for this. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. There's a song for this. Oh, this is the instrumental? Oh, I want the non-instrumental. Where's the non-instrumental? I want the non-instrumental. Where's the... No! Where's the non-instrumental? I want the non-instrumental. Yeah, where's the helicopter one? Is that only on... Aww. Hold on, let's see. Where's the one? Oh, is it on SoundCloud only? Let's see. I really want to... Oh, I hope I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not here anymore. Oh, I'm so sad. Anyway, normally it says, "Who let the pedo clown into the circus?" You found it! Yes! Yes! Now we can enjoy this. Yes! Thank you! This is the one!
Listen. I'm not trying to intellectually ejaculate all over you, okay? I'm not trying to shoot thick ropes of my intellect into your face, just to be clear. Listen. But listen, I'll be honest. I tuned out of this conversation a little while ago. What's going on now? Listen. Boris Johnson is a sexually attractive. I'm proven right yet again. Chud logic once again is correct about everything. Everyone should listen to my opinions. uncritically accept them as their own, and go out onto the internet and repeat them verbatim. Everyone should listen to my opinions, uncritically accept them as their own, repeat them verbatim.
Oh no, Joker Chud! Joker Chud!
Like, what the fuck? Who let pedo clown in here?
Yeah, who did let pedo clown in here?
Pedo clown running about. Fucking helicopter dicking everywhere. What the fuck? What are we doing? Why are we letting pedo clowns into our circus? That's ridiculous.
Good question, Chud Logic. Why are we?
Fuck me.
Who
thought booking the pedo clown would be a good idea? Well, we just let him in. It was a walk-on circus. The dude turned up, he had a clown suit on, so we let him on. Yeah, but he's a paedophile. We let a fucking paedophile clown into the circus. What are you doing?
All right, let's continue. Let's continue, shall we?
Just to be more disturbing than, books that are pushing transgenderism and bisexuality and all that kind of stuff. Those books are bad too, but don't get me wrong, but this one disturbs me on a deeper level.
So let me get this straight. So far, Matt Walsh is disturbed by the concept of children being able to say no to physical touch such as kisses and sitting on laps. You literally cannot make this shit up. You really cannot. Am I losing my mind? Or is this just where we're at? This is just where we're at, isn't it?
So let's count the ways. To begin with, before we get to the major problems here.
Thank you for the $5 under the thunder. Appreciate it.
Awful.
No worries.
I mean, this is what happens when you have permissive hippie parents. I can't imagine.
What?
If I was a little kid, if I was like 6 years old, and my grandmother came to visit and said, "Hey, give me a hug," and I said, "Nah, I don't feel like it, Granny." I cannot imagine what my dad.
You're literally explaining why this book is important. You're literally about to explain why this book is important. This is getting really weird.
Reaction would have been. It would not have been pleasant, I can tell you. My reaction with my own kid.
Dude, what? That's bad. This is a major self-report. Holy shit. This is a major self-report. Oh my God.
It wouldn't be pleasant in that situation. Yes, I tell them. I guess I violate. Let me tell you something. I violate.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What are we about to see?
Yes, I tell them. I guess I violate. Let me tell you something. I violate my kids' consent all the time in the sense that.
We need a clip. I need a clip of this. Danny. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Here's the time. Danny, I need this clip, please. For the love of God, please. Someone get me this clip. I need this clip. Holy shit. I cannot believe he decided to do this bit.
Let me tell you something. I violate my kids' consent all the time in the sense that I force them to do things they don't want to do.
Sit down and study! I was wrong, everybody. I was wrong. I was deeply incorrect. I underestimated how fucked this would be. I thought the argument he was going to make was like, oh, if you listen to liberals, they would mean you have to write a kiss contract with your wife. I thought that's where he was going to go. This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Much of the day, in fact, involves them doing things that it's not their idea to do those things. They don't really want to do those things.
Oh Oh my God.
I mean, clean their room. Let's start with that. Like, I don't get
the look of nervousness on his face. You know, they didn't have to choose to publish this, and they did. They chose to publish this. They chose to edit and publish this.
their consent for that. What is that, forced labor? Is that slavery? My kids know that when a family member comes over to visit, you go and give them a hug. It's not an option. It's not a choice.
Dude, that is not okay. That is not fucking okay. This is... Okay, can we take just 1 second here? Let me just explain something real quick, okay? Unironically, this is one of the ways in which conservatives perpetuate child abuse. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. This is one of the ways in which conservatism perpetuates child abuse. You are forced into intimate contact with family members constantly, and you are taught that you will be in trouble if you don't. That is not good. The reason why people make books like this is because as it turns out, children get hurt by their family members all the time, and they don't talk about it because they're afraid that they will get in trouble for doing so. This is incredibly bad. Just so you know, I'm actually not kidding you. This is genuinely terrible. Pressuring your kids into intimate contact with family members, whether they want to or not, is horrible. Well, of course there is. There's a reason. If you want to hug your family member, that's fine. If you want to kiss your family members, that's fine. Consensually. Yeah, they don't want drama, quote unquote. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got a clip here.
I violate my kids' consent all the time, in the sense that I violate my kids' consent all the time, in the sense that...
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to post this in our editing chat real quick. We're going to need this one. We're going to need this one for sure. Yep. Yepperoonie. Whoo boy. Whoo boy. Alrighty then. All right.
You are required to do that.
Well, don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug.
Because that's polite. But the major problem here is that the book explicitly sexualizes physical contact between family members.
No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. Nowhere in this fucking book does it do that. You're doing that, dude. Holy shit. This is actually... I thought this was going to be funny, like him malding about this book. This is actually disgusting, dude.
This author is... who is it? Eleanor Morrison. He, his, her, whoever's... They're taking their own... I don't want to misgender them. Whoever it is, they're taking their own complex and projecting it onto everyone else. I don't know what's going on with you, that you view a hug from an aunt or a grandfather as potentially sexual in nature, but it's something you should be talking to a therapist about. You don't write it into a children's book.
What?
For God's sake.
Dude, what are you talking about? This is a book very clearly about not allowing family members to touch you against your will. This is meant to educate children to be safer. And this fucking pedo clown over here is fucking... This fucking small-dicked pedo clown over here is fucking literally arguing against that. He's literally arguing that he will beat his children. He just showed that he would beat his children if they don't touch their family members against their will.
And this is what you get from the left, right? They grew up on a diet of Freud, whether they know it or not, and now they see everything in sexual terms. Everything is sexual. They're incapable
what
of
are you talking
conceptualizing
about?
any human interaction that might occur outside of a sexual framework. Everything for them is sexual or potentially sexual, and they're weirdos, in other words, to summarize.
Losers, in other words.
I mean, let's take the family dynamic out of it for a second, just for a moment, because I don't want to dwell on that. It's too disturbing.
Oh, wait, is he going to do both? Is he going to double dip? Maybe I was right still.
And let's pretend that we're talking about just some dude and a girl, and they're not related. Even in that context, the idea that verbal consent should precede every physical interaction is asinine. I mean, my wife...
He's doing it! He's doing it! He's doing the argument I said! He's double dipping! He's doing the exact argument I predicted! The exact one! But he decided to throw in, he could have just made this video with this argument, which is a bad argument, but he also had to argue and literally say out loud that he violates his children's consent constantly. Ooh, God, dude.
Would look at me like a maniac if we were walking somewhere down the sidewalk or something, and I said, "Excuse me.
May I have consent to hold your hand? Requesting permission to initiate physical interaction."
Permission granted. You may maintain physical contact for 75 seconds.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's what they want. Now we know why leftists are so angry all the time. They're lonely. Nobody wants to be around them because this...
Okay. In case there's anybody who doesn't understand why this argument is fucking stupid, adults are capable, largely, of defending themselves, of leaving a situation, of existing independently of other people. Children are easily overpowered by adult family members, do not understand the world yet. Their brain isn't even done forming. This is why there's different. And also, if you're engaged in a relationship with an adult, there are contexts that allow that to be the case. For example, you can have a conversation with your wife. I mean, I assume that you can have a conversation that says, hey, you're cool with us like just kissing whenever, right? And your wife is probably going to say yes and not care. And that gives you some level of reasonable consent to do things together as long as she says, hey, stop. But the thing is, the big context change is that adults can easily tell you to stop. They can tell you to stop. Children can't, dude.
They act like some bizarre mix. It's the weirdest mix of hedonistic sex fiend and robot.
You wouldn't know perversion if it put clamps on your testicles.
Leftist men in particular are just lonely. There's no way any woman wants to be around this kind of thing if they carry on like this. All of this hyper consent stuff, it makes sense among machines. But for organic creatures, we need organic interactions. We need things to develop naturally. But this all, again, this is, I'm talking now about two adults who aren't related. So I'm doing the book a favor by framing the conversation this way. What the book is actually talking about, again, are little kids and their grandparents. They want robotic consent requests, even in that.
No. They're saying, please don't force touch on my child unless they tell you you can. You can literally just be like, hey, would you like a kiss? And then the child would go, no, thank you. Do you think a child literally should not be able to say no to a kiss or a hug? That's so fucked. Dude, that's so fucked.
That context.
Excuse me, young one. May I have consent to kiss you on the forehead and squeeze your cheeks and remark on how big you've gotten since I last saw you 2 months ago?
Permission denied. Get lost, you old fart.
That is literally the future the left wants. And I say, no thanks. Pretend that we're talking about just some dude and a girl and they're not related. Even in that context, the idea that verbal consent should precede every physical interaction is asinine. And let's...
Well, okay, dude. If you say so. Wow. So, let's see. The world that leftists want is one where everybody has to ask consent before they're kissed or touched. And the world that Matt Walsh wants is one where you can violate the consent of your child to kiss and touch them whenever you want. And if you don't, then you should beat your children. Oh, Vermin, did you catch this? Look at this. Vermin, I'm not kidding you. Look. Oh, I'm going to re-show this just because it's so good. Hold on a second. 1 second. Let me bring this up. Oop. Watch this. Yeah. Get ready, Vermin. This is bad. This is fucking bad.
I violate my kids' consent all the time, in the sense that I violate my kids' consent all the time, in the sense
this isn't even a fucking clip chimp. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this is a clip chimp. It makes it sound like he's like raping his kids all the time, but no joke. The argument he makes in the video is that you should beat your children. He literally says that you should beat your children if they're not polite in accepting hugs and kisses against their will from family members. Yeah, literally pro rape conservatives. Holy shit. Wow, they've gotten so goddamn bad. Holy shit. Oh my motherfucking God. Have they gotten bad, or is it just Max? I mean, they've always been this bad, but like, this is like, I don't know. Like, I mean, to be fair, Rush Limbaugh did this too. Like, Rush Limbaugh did this as well. We watched a thing of Rush Limbaugh talking about, we could watch it again. Here, I think we got it. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Conservative media historically have a pretty shaky relationship with the concept of consent and how important getting consent is before engaging in any sort of sexual activity. But Rush Limbaugh, one of the old guard of the conservative media, has decided to take it a step further and is now declaring war on the very idea of consent in the first place. Let's listen.
How ironic, then, that a culture which rejects moral standards, and make no bones, folks, we do. Standards, you stand up for moral standards, you're going to be mocked and laughed out of the rooms. You know what the magic word, the only thing that matters in American sexual mores today is one thing. You can do anything. The left will promote and understand and tolerate anything as long as there is one element. Do you know what it is? Consent. If there is consent on both or all three or all four, however many are involved in the sex act, it's perfectly fine, whatever it is. But if the left ever senses and smells that there's no consent in part of the equation, then here comes...
Yes. Definitionally, here comes the rape police.
The rape police.
Yes. The normal police.
But consent,
yes, the normal police,
is the magic key to the left.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. Yes. The normal police will come to get you if you violate people's consent. Yes. Yes. And Vermin said, same energy as this. This one time my mom kept touching my leg and I didn't like it. So I asked her to stop and she mocked me and continued to do it. So I told her to fuck off and left, only to get passive aggressive messages about me being too much afterwards. Like, no, Lamau, no wonder we don't talk anymore. Wow, your children don't fucking owe you. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck parent thinks they can just touch their like kid at will? Like, no matter what. That's so fucked. Should we check in? Do we want to check in on John Doyle? Look, Matt Walsh pedo takes is a little much. Maybe we'll check in on John Doyle. Hopefully John Doyle isn't talking about literally like child rape. Oh, nope, he hasn't put up any new... Oh, wait, maybe he has. He hasn't put up any new video. Oh, he hasn't put up a new video in 2 months. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening to Doyle? Uh-oh. Doyle hasn't put a video up in 2 months. Oh, is he okay? Uh-oh. 2 months. 3 months. Porn is destroying you in our country. Uh-oh. 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 All right, maybe we'll have to pick somebody else. Did he by chance go to DC on the 6th? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Shall we check in with Salty Cracker? Dude, that Salty Cracker guy is so sad. This guy's actually annoying, but I feel like we got to check in every once in a while. Okay. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? We got a lot of anti-masking stuff. Oh my God. Shall we see what Tom Hanks is all about? Shall we find out? Let's do it. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out what Salty Cracker wants to say about Tom Hanks.
Historical inequities you weren't responsible for. You just said it was your family members, not you. You had nothing to do with it. So I ask you, if critical race theory, we should address historical inequities. What are you personally doing to address your family's inequities? Are you redistributing your money, giving back property? I'm just kind of wondering if people live by their own, their own principles.
Unfortunately, with that illustrious history, it did not come with a lot of wealth. So I wish I was in a situation where there could be something to be given away.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Looks like Tom Hanks has come out of his Epstein hidey hole, my friends, and he's running his mouth. He's out there typing opinion pieces for the venerable New York Times.
Dude's looking greasy these days. Whoo boy. Dude, you okay?
My friends.
Man, all of these conservatives look like they're they look like they're like getting sick. They're like growing the pandemic beards out now. Oh, wait a minute. It's because, I get it. They didn't get vaccinated. Oh, so now they're getting the pandemic beards. Oh, I get it. Yeah, they're down bad. Yeah, they're getting the pandemic beards now because like nobody will fuck them because they don't have vaccines.
Is he coming out during Pride Month and telling everybody how great America is, how great this big, beautiful country is that allowed him to get his start to make his bones dressing as a woman? That would be apt. Probably not. Maybe he's coming out to tell everybody, listen, America,
is it? I'm sorry, look, he sounds like he's slurring really bad here. Like really bad. Is he drunk?
During Pride Month and telling everybody how great America is, how great this big, beautiful country is that allowed him to get his start to make his bones dressing as a woman. That would be apt. Probably not. Maybe he's coming out to tell everybody, listen.
Maybe he's coming out to tell everybody.
America.
What the fuck?
It wasn't born without
He's fucked up. He's fucking drunk. This guy's drunk. Holy shit.
Sin, but then again, no place is born without sin. No country is born without any blood on its hands. But America's the best.
He's drunk. He's absolutely drunk.
The best place for upward mobility for anybody. For any sexual orientation, for any gender, any skin color. There is no better place on this planet than America, which is...
He's literally drunk. He's actually fucked up. Oh my God. He's like, oh my God, this is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be great.
All you motherfuckers on this planet still come to the most righteth America of all time, right? Is that what he's going to do? No, of course not. What are we talking about, boys? He's going to come out here and go, hey man, we need to propagandize your kids in the public school system. Yep, you stupid fucking white motherfuckers paying taxes over here. We're going to use your own money to teach your children. Did you just snot all over me? This cat's...
Dude's fucking drunk. Dude is 100% drunk. Is he gonna vom?
This cat's nasty. Keep Tom Hanks away from your kids and your cats, boys. Probably good advice out there. But anyway, no. All you stupid.
Wait. So he's calling. Wait, right now he's calling. He's making a joke about Tom Hanks being a pedo and a cat rapist because Tom Hanks said that racism is important.
White motherfuckers paying taxes. We're going to take that tax money, and while your kids are in these public schools, we're going to use that money to teach your kid how much white people suck. That's what he's doing. That's what this is all about. Tom Hanks, schools and Hollywood must portray the burden of racism in our nation. This is Breitbart. And what are you talking about? How do you get to talk about our school? You aren't even in this country anymore. You fled this country. When every single one of these pedophiles like Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein were being arrested. Well,
he actually is. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's a Q channel. Oh yeah, I forgot he's really into Q stuff, right?
All of these kid fucker rings were being decimated. You decided it would be a good time to leave this country. I'm sure that is all happenstance. I'm sure that's all
okay. Have you all noticed that like that's all that anybody talks about anymore? I swear to God, all of politics has become about this shit. Like, I mean, literally. I fucking hate this shit. I hate this timeline.
Coincidence. I am not alluding to anything, and I would never say that this dude owns a whole shit ton of $80,000 Wayfair cabinets, my friends. No. I'm sure he's an upright citizen. He's from fucking Hollywood.
Oh, he's referencing the Wayfair thing. Oh, no. Oh, so he's gone full Q. Like, hardcore Q.
Hollywood boys. These people are as clean and pure as the driven snow, right? Anyway, you're not even here. Don't talk about our schools. You're not even here, right? Anyway, an op-ed from actor Tom Hanks published in the New York...
Okay, for those of you who don't know, the joke about Wayfair is referencing a conspiracy theory that Wayfair was secretly shipping children on behalf of the cabal. And because there was a bunch of like super overpriced stuff online, and they believed you worked there during that, the calls that you got. Yeah, I imagine. I bet you did. I bet you got a lot of calls. Fuck.
New York Times Friday urges...
Yeah, like the argument was that they were hiding children in cabinets and then shipping them.
Americans to, quote, learn about the truth of the Tulsa Race Massacre, everybody. You see this? You see how this is working? You see how they're hitting everybody over the head with the Tulsa Race Massacre?
Wait, the Tulsa Race Massacre was a fucking horrific event in American history. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy is drunk. This guy is just actually drunk.
They're like, holy shit. We gotta...
Hold on, let me remind you of something, everybody. 200,000 views, almost 200,000 views on this since the 6th. It's the 7th. 30,000 likes, 200,000 views since yesterday.
Find something. All right. We keep telling everybody that America's never been more racist than it is now, that black people are being systematically hunted by the systemic racist police out there because, of course, every aspect of our policing is derived from slavery, and they're out there trying to relive slavery by catching and killing black people. So, I don't know, what they're teaching in critical race theory is fucking brain aids, my friends. Anyway, they keep saying all of this. Meanwhile, the only people killing black people are black people right now. They're sitting there going, fuck! All right, well, what do we do? All right.
What?
Well, we got any racism last week? No, we ain't got no racism last week. What about racism last year? No, we ain't got no racism.
You can't even understand what he's saying. You can't even understand what he's saying.
Last year. The news thing didn't work. You're gonna have to go back further. Okay. Well, let's go back 100 years, everybody. 100 years.
2,000 years.
Breitbart said, listen, You got about 26 dead black people and 10 dead white people. And then, when I talk about the white people, though, we don't care about the white people. White people don't matter. And then the lefties go, but it could be anywhere between 75
Wait. Literally, the deaths of at least 26 black people and 10 whites. He says they don't care, but it's literally right here. He's literally didn't finish the sentence. Like, I know that's hardly the worst thing, but like, it's literally right here. That's egregious. It's literally at the end of the sentence.
300. Or it could be 26. Why you guys gotta run it to 3? You got no fucking evidence. You got no proof. Hey, shut up, bigots. Anyway, we gotta teach kids about this. We need to teach every single kid in 1st grade that white people are time travelers. Jean-Claude Van Kill black people or something like this. They're time killers. Boys, time cops, time racism, it's all coming together, right? They're going back in time, they killing black people. By the way, hate whitey. That's what this is all about. This is critical race theory being pushed by fucking... being pushed by people from Hollywood, California. Again, a group of people...
He was gonna JQ. He was gonna JQ.
That's what this is all about. This is critical race theory being pushed by fucking...
He was gonna say... He was... Oh my God!
Being pushed by people from Hollywood, California.
He was gonna say... He was gonna JQ. He was gonna say Jewish people by people from Hollywood, California. Holy shit, let's replay that. You tell me that's not what he was about to say.
This is critical race theory being pushed by fucking... being pushed by people from Hollywood, California. Again, a group of people who their entire industry is full of kid fuckers, rapists, drug addicts, meth heads. Outside of all of these studios is fecal matter, urine, hypodermic needles.
Says the guy who's just obviously blasted out of his mind.
I think we don't need to hear anything from you idiots. And then they flee this place. Once the heat gets turned up, once people start getting arrested, these people flee. Interesting how that works. When they're not doing standing ovations for kid fuckers who've had to flee to France, you got people like Tom Hanks over here telling everybody that we need to put CRT in our public school system. He's telling everybody, man, listen, I was never taught. I was never exposed to the 1921 Tulsa race riot, you know? But, like, for all of my study, I never read a page of any school history book about how, in 1921, a mob of white people burned down a black place called Black Wall Street. And it killed, like, as many as 300 of its black citizens and displaced thousands of black Americans who lived in...
Apparently, this is the type of thing that you, read in, like, in a sarcastic voice. Does this seem like unbelievably racist right now? Like, literally just making fun of the fact that this happened?
Tulsa, Oklahoma. I never read about it, everybody. Oh, okay. Well, I did. I read about it when I was a kid. You know what else I was told when I was a kid? I was told that Christopher Columbus was a shithead, that Americans are shitheads. The public education...
I mean, you're doing a pretty good job proving that Americans are shitheads right now.
Education system's been completely upended. No, this is all they talk about, dude. Nobody knows anything about Martin Luther King anymore in the public education system. They just know a white person killed him, right? It is all full-blown out race pimping, race pumping into the school system. And
I'm sorry, what? Race pimping? What does that even... I don't even know, like... This is one of the newest videos by Salty Cracker. And we just watched the latest video by Matt Walsh. And both of these are so incoherent. And these are getting hundreds of thousands of views. Just genuinely incoherent. Like, what does any of this mean? The guy's drunk. This guy is drunk.
Here is another one of these pricks from Hollywood, California saying, yeah, we gotta do it more. We need more of this because I didn't have it in all of my studies. Hey, fuck you, man. Hey, did you send your shithead kids to a public school? Hey, see, he'll push the CRT in the public school system knowing full well that he didn't send his kids to a public school. And one of your beat-up-ass fucking kids over there looks like he's a meth head. Isn't he beating up black chicks? So anyway, he does this whole piece over here.
What?
And then he comes down and he adds
I'm sorry,
this little
what?
end piece over here. America's history is messy, but knowing that makes us wiser and stronger people. 1921 is the truth. A portrayal of our shared, paradoxical history. An American black Wall Street was not allowed to exist.
I can't
Was
believe he
burned to
posted
ashes
this.
more
I
than
can't
20
believe
years-
this video got posted. I actually can't believe that somebody would post this. He sounds like a dude who was pulled out of a fucking flipped over car next to the bar.
Years later, World War II was won despite institutionalized racial segregation. That's a weird statement. Okay. All right. More than 20 years after that, the Apollo mission put 12 men on the moon, while others were struggling to vote. So we shouldn't have gone to the moon?
I'm sorry. Wait. Did I miss something?
RT in the public school system, knowing full well that he didn't send his kids to a public school. And one of your beat-up-ass fucking kids over there looks like he's a meth head. Isn't he beating up black chicks? So anyway, he does this whole piece over here.
No,
he comes down and he adds.
Okay,
this
no,
little,
that was a
end piece over here.
mishearing. That was a
One is the
mishearing,
truth.
fanatic.
Walsh was a weird statement. The moon, while others were struggling dramatically. I love the naive left where they think that only the Donald Trump administration has ever lied to America, my friends. It's never happened before. You fucking dipshits. Each of these lessons, Hank says in conclusion, chronicles our quest to live up to our promised land that tells the truth that in America are meant to be held as self-evident. America's the best place on this planet, brother. It's the best place on this planet. Clearly, this is why you still have people from Africa coming to this country. And isn't it weird that you've got African...
What? What? I don't even know how to respond to this. This is genuinely incoherent.
Migrants. They've just left Nigeria. Right? They
migrants from Africa? They're migrating across the Atlantic? What?
They've jumped over here, and their outcomes are better
Jumped?
than the outcomes.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm actually confused. Like, this is almost impossible to react to.
Comes of the average black kid in Compton. So how is it systematic racism that's keeping people down in this country? How can you have somebody who actually came from Africa, they've been here 20 years, and all of their kids, they have a better outcome than, I don't know, 8th generation individuals from Compton? Right? How did racism hit the kids in LA who've known nothing but America? The racism crept out, the cops came out, and they killed all those.
That would imply that if the black people from elsewhere are doing good and the black people in America are doing bad, that would imply that America is doing bad things to black people. Literally just made the argument for America being worse.
Those black kids in Los Angeles, but they didn't kill the African immigrants' kids. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's almost like there's something besides who white supremacist cops killing black people. Maybe we should look at, you can't even talk about it. No. You can't talk about it. It's only racism. We can't talk about the dad. The dads in the households? No, can't talk about that.
Oh yeah, nobody ever talks about that, dude. Yo, nobody ever talks about that. Oh yeah, no one ever talks about that. For sure, dude. AssBlaster138 with the tier 3 sub. Your stream has been an amazing way to start off a long work week. Thank you for doing what you do, and holy shit, these vegans and white boy summers. You're correct, and thank you very much for the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. It means the world to me.
We can't talk about the Democrats exploding the black nuclear family. No, can't talk about that either. Well, that's fucking interesting. Interesting how that works. But here you go. Here's Tom Hanks pushing more critical race theory nonsense, critical race theory propaganda. They only want America portrayed as a racist, black-hating country out there, and white people need to pay the price for it. That's what they want to teach little children in the schools. And he's saying that Hollywood and the school system must play a better role in doing that. The same Hollywood that predominantly paints black people as thugs and murderers? Really? That Hollywood's got to do it? Hollywood, you're supposed to entertain, and the school system's supposed to educate, not propagandize. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching the video support channel. If you want to be kept up to date on this dude and where he's currently hiding at, hit that subscribe button and make way, because the salt must flow.
Yes, he's clearly drunk. Like, that was the most drunk I've ever seen. That's like Lord of Patriarchy level of drunks. Holy shit. Again, the right is having a real one. And yet, here we go. The people killing black people vote Democrat. It's kind of a tradition. If Hanks is calling for this, then he is admitting his own racism and needs to be dealt with accordingly. Thank you for the sub, Kettle Magic. Really appreciate that. And Fanatic Twims, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. I know, I do a good job. I keep these things. Want to check in on Doomcock? Oh, I hear Doomcock's been having a real one. I'm teaching children that Tom Hanks is a demon wearing a skin suit. This is why I'm homeschooling my kids. As long as Hanks has relocated to Greece, his citizenship should be revoked and his passport invalidated. What? So if you live legally in another country for a while, you should have your citizenship revoked? What the fuck? Dude, these people are insane. What the fuck is wrong with these people? What the absolute fuck is wrong with these people? KA6 character rec with the incredibly generous tier 4. Thank you so very much. This guy has made it to get 200,000 views for this level of effort. Look at how he stretched the video to just over 10 minutes. I know. Isn't it sad? Isn't it fucking pathetic? These motherfuckers live fucking lives of luxury as they literally drunkenly slur QAnon conspiracy nonsense into the ears of a bunch of deluded boomers. And the rest of us actually have to make stuff. So fucking ridiculous. Now this is the kind of thing that makes me doom out. This is the kind of thing that makes me fucking lose my mind. Not really. Nah, I don't want to do that. That's too much doom. That's too much dooming, Posada's channel. We'll talk about it another time. All right, we're going to do one more conservative react, okay? Let's find out what Tim Pool's been up to. Let's see what Tim Pool's up to. Wait, it's Timcast, right? Wait.
A new op.
Oh, wait. So now he's talking about war with China. Okay, let's see. China threatens U.S. with nuclear war over COVID as U.S. starts arming for war. What?
The crisis on the
White House seeking to fire Fauci. No, they're not. Is he just making things up now? Oh my God, look at this. Wait a minute. I want to hear what Tim Pool has to say about this. This is going to be very telling. Let's watch this. Let's see what he's got to say.
At a political rally in Dallas.
Okay, and remember, before we watch this, remember that Tim Pool is the guy who has been saying a civil war is coming for the last 4 years. Tim Pool has been hawking for this shit. So I'm very interested to see exactly what Tim Pool has to say about this. Let's find out, huh?
Michael Flynn, the former national security advisor to the president, said that a military coup can and should happen in the United States. He was asked by a Marine who said that he was but a simple Marine, but wondered, why can't what happened in Myanmar happen here? Michael Flynn said it can and it should happen. For those that aren't familiar with what happened in Myanmar, it was a military coup sparked by claims of election fraud. Of course, now Michael Flynn is saying it should be the same here. Now, there's a lot of difficult editorial decisions in producing content like this. I'm sure there are many people who say, oh, he didn't call for a military coup. Oh, he's not doing it. He did. I recently criticized Nancy Pelosi when she called, I believe she called the Joint Chiefs of Staff and said, take away Trump's ability to fire nukes. And they said, ma'am, this is that would be a military coup. We can't do that. I have no problem calling it out like it is. And we've heard from many leftists who said that there should be escalation, there should be protests, there should be riots. We called each and every one of those instances a call for violence or a call for escalation. What? In this instance, Michael Flynn did just that. And it was
Wait, is Tim
quite
Pool?
scary.
Wait a minute. Is Tim Pool anti? Wait a minute. Is Tim Pool actually having a spine? Oh, is this going to be a treat day? Is this going to be... I need a beer. Hold on. I'll be right back. It's my turn to have a drink. Fuck this. Oh my God. It might be a treat day. All right, everybody. Are you ready? Let's fucking do this shit. Am I gonna get a treat? Is Tim Pool gonna actually agree with me today? Wow, that would be amazing. Let's light up and find out, huh? Let's do it. Let's fucking light up and let's find out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's do it.
In a room full of people who cheered at the idea of a military coup in the United States. He made his statement about there should be one, and people started clapping and cheering for it. And now I wonder, have we already entered the hot portion of the Civil War, or is this the threshold by which we enter it? For the past several years, it has been said that we are in a cold Civil War. Some people have argued
by you, Tim Pool, that was you saying that. Tim Pool, that was you saying that mostly. That was you.
For years as a civil war, but I think it's been substantially worse this time around than it's been, at least in my lifetime. Sure, when George W. Bush got elected, people pelted his car with eggs, or I think that's what happened. I don't know. I was really young at the time.
Oh, yes. Civil war is when eggs get thrown at the president. Okay.
And people were saying, not my president, but, you know, we moved on from that. Maybe something similar could be happening now, but we've actually had people die. And we've actually had people storm the Capitol during the counting of the Electoral College votes. I understand that some people were befuddled and just let into the building. They walked in calmly, had no idea what was going on. But there were many people who stormed into the Capitol and fought with cops. The left now is trying to get a commission on January 6th, and the right is saying it was a riot and nothing more. But it's a grain of sand in the heap. A few years ago, I was talking about the prospect of a hot civil war, and I said we are watching different factions fight each other in the streets. Many people say it's reminiscent of Weimar Germany just before the rise of the Nazis. But I had many people on the...
What the... I mean, he's right. He... What the... What the fuck is happening? Did I shunt into an alternate reality?
The left and the right tell me I was wrong to suggest it was ever possible there would be a civil war.
No, dude. No, dude. No, the left was mad that you kept encouraging it and saying that it was the left's fault. That the left was the one doing it when it's obviously the right. That's what people were mad about. It's not that they didn't believe you, dude.
Argument was this. As the culture war and the ideological split between factions continues to grow, it will seep into government institutions, into financial institutions, and once it reaches critical mass and the highest levels, you will then get an impasse. And that's when fighting starts.
Okay.
When negotiation is done, when no one cares. We're now looking at audits over the election in New Hampshire and in Arizona. And the latest news out of New Hampshire is that it wasn't fraud, just a glitch where certain votes weren't being counted or just being given to Democrats, which created a very serious problem. Does anyone really care? Will the right care? No, it just confirms what they already thought in the first place, although it doesn't confirm fraud. Arizona, who knows what we're going to get out of that in the end. But the left thinks it's all a big shit.
Well, we know. It is a big show. This is all stupid.
Damn. Left-wing sources are saying it's fake news. Mainstream media is saying, well, here's an interesting quirk and glitch. And the right is saying we already knew. When you take into consideration that the former national security advisor for the president is saying these things, when you take into consideration that people have been setting fire to buildings and rioting for a year and the media's defended them, where do you think this goes?
Dude, they were fighting against these people. Tim Pool, oh my God, he always manages to be so stupid. Dude, the people who were protesting the people who were doing this shit. Dude, for real. It's like the people who are protesting the government's ridiculous overreach, they're the bad ones because the government is doing an overreach. God damn it.
And it's strange to me that I've said this over and over again for years, and it just keeps getting worse. At a certain point, we will cross the threshold into hot conflict. I have people on the left, however. They say, Tim, you're wrong. You're so dumb for suggesting civil war. What would you say to Michael Flynn's statements? And whenever they say this to me, they're like, didn't you say there was going to be a civil war?
Dude. Everyone is denouncing this guy. We've all been pointing this out. What are you fucking talking about? Like, literally every leftist I know has talked about this. Literally every single one. Welcome back, Zonia.
War, and I'm like, what would you say about January 6th? Now, you might just say, people on the right, it was simply a riot. I know, but it's grains of sand in a heap. People think that war is this far-off, distant idea that you know when it happens. You don't. I've been there. I've seen it. And I'll warn you again now. A Princeton professor said cold civil war. We're in it. Well, with violence and death and the escalation, we're either at the door of hot conflict or we've walked through it and it's just not that bad yet. But we'll see where it goes. Let me break down the news for you and give you the full context of what's happening. Read this story. Before we get started, head over to timcast.com and become a sign-up.
Shut up, dude.
If you believe in the work that I'm doing, and you agree with me personally, but like the news coverage, sharing this is powerful, and it can help bring about some serious change.
By the way, if you are here and you haven't liked the stream, like the stream, subscribe to my channel. My show is way better than Tim's, and you know it is. You know it's fucking better, and there's no paywall. My show is free. You get to enjoy all my content for free, unless you decide to contribute, which is how you will support me in the show going forward.
Let's read the first story. Ex-Trump advisor Michael Flynn says Myanmar-like coup should happen in the U.S. They say, appearing in Dallas at a QAnon conference, Flynn was asked during a Q&A session that was shared in a Twitter video, I want to know why what happened in Myanmar can't happen here. After cheers from the crowd died down, Flynn responded, no reason. I mean, it should happen here. Myanmar's military...
Guys, that's bad. That's really bad. Like, look, I think Tim's analysis here is stupid, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong about one thing, I should say. He's not wrong about the fact that it's really bad that we currently have an ex-general and foreign agent running around the U.S. whipping up insane conspiracy theorists to war. That is a bad thing. Tim is right about that.
He seized power February 1st. And imprisoned the country's democratically elected leaders on the basis of unproven allegations of voter fraud. At least 800 civilians have died, and thousands have been arrested in protests that have racked the Southeast Asian nation in the months that followed. Supporters of the Q conspiracy have praised the Myanmar coup and called for the U.S. military to do the same, citing unsubstantiated claims of election fraud. Now I'll pause for a second. It doesn't matter whether you agree or disagree with this. I'm not here to say I know definitively. For the most part, I don't know what's happening behind the scenes in the nitty-gritty. I can tell you this. I am simply informing you that there is a conflict. It cannot be mended. The bridge is gone. The fissure has grown so wide. The right believes what they do, and you will not change their mind. I won't. The left believes what they do. You will not change their mind. I won't. I can only tell you the divide is very real. I can show you this story from Market Watch, but I want you to consider something. Up top, they say, bias split across 17 sources from ground.news. They show only 13% of the stories written about this come from right-wing sources, 27 from centrist, and 60 from left-wing sources. Earlier this morning, I covered a story about Andy Ngo. Many on the left, extremists, attacked a man they claimed was Andy Ngo. That story was overwhelmingly just reported on the right. You see what's happening here. On the right, they say Antifa, violence.
Let's not even get into that. Andy Ngo is a serial con man and should not be trusted as far as you could throw him. He literally is a collaborator with Nazis, with neo-Nazis, okay? I'm serious. Do not trust anything out of Andy Ngo's mouth, ever.
Andy Ngo was attacked. On the left, they say insurrection, right-wing, QAnon. Make sure you're not blinded by biased news sources. Make sure you're reading most. I think it's good that many of you are watching this, whether you agree or disagree. But I want to point this out, that Market Watch is said to have a center bias, but I do think it's leaning slightly left on this. They go on to say, Flynn, a former Army general, was fired by Trump in 2017. We know this. He was then accused by Flynn. Last summer, Flynn posted a video reciting QAnon slogans. Twitter banned Flynn and others in January in a purge of accounts promoting QAnon theories. I want to show you, I want to break down what's happening for you. I want to show you, first I want to show you a bit of the bias. From Business Insider, and this is linked from Market Watch, the Omni Dallas Hotel is hosting a QAnon conference. That's a framing device. I'll try to break things down to the best of my ability.
I don't know what he's talking about now.
It was actually called For God and Country Patriot Roundup, which will feature prominent conservatives, including former National Security Advisor Michael Flynn.
The keynote speakers are Michael Flynn, Sidney Powell, Lynn Wood, and George Papadopoulos. Yes, this is correct. That is a QAnon event. That is a QAnon event. Absolutely. Indicat. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, the media will call it a Q conspiracy conference because many of the people there have agreed with or pushed those ideas. It's literally a political conference. Now, what I find so alarming in all of this, what was said by Michael Flynn, I know, again, many of you may be saying he's not calling for a military coup. Well, many have praised what happened there. We don't know for sure. All that matters is the ideological split. In Myanmar, the military claimed there was election fraud, so they intervened. Well, because many on the right have stated something similar here in the U.S., of course they would want the military to intervene. Of course they would call for such a thing. Vox.com, a left-biased source, writes, Myanmar's coup is uniting a country riven by ethnic divisions. Will it last? They're going to mention this. When the military claimed voter fraud in that election, well, let me go back one. Sue Thitt, 30, lived abroad but returned to Myanmar in the past decade, when the country, with the new constitution, began to ease into civilian rule. She wanted to be a small part of that future. She supported Suu Kyi's National League for Democracy, and like the rest of her family, voted for that party in elections this last November. When the military claimed voter fraud in that election to justify its takeover of the civilian government, she knew it was a lie. When the military began massacring protesters, she knew her purpose, to be a small part of Myanmar's future, would now require something different. Out on the streets among the mass of protesters, she felt motivated. We began to understand that it'll be a long road, Suthit says. It would not be finished in 1 week or 1 month. I bring this story up to reference, obviously. The claims from the military was election fraud. But to give you an idea of what will happen should anything like that occur in the U.S. Now, I think it's highly unlikely. Of course, you have many people who believe there's going to be this big intervention or some military move or...
What is he saying is unlikely here?
Trump, I just really don't see it happening. Many people point out lab leak theory. They say the media was wrong about that. Maybe they're wrong about Q and about Trump and all that. Sure, fine. I don't know. I can tell you what I'm seeing now. I'm not here to support one side or the other.
Media, dude?
Just to tell you the ideological...
You're like one of the most popular political news channels on the internet. Aren't you kind of the media? What do you mean you don't know? You're talking about this. You're just saying, oh, you're just shrugging your shoulders at a thing that you've been like actively plugged into?
Split is growing. And
it really feels like he just doesn't know where to go. Like, it feels like he's scared, but he doesn't know which way to go. Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong to say that it sounds like he's scared, but he doesn't know which direction he's trying to go in? Like, holy shit.
Are going to be emboldened, and should anything happen, you will get people out on the street in a sustained period of likely violence. As they mentioned, 800 people had been killed. I want to show you this story from NBC Boston. Interestingly, Ground News bias assessment shows that it's 44% right-wing, 23% centrist, 33% left-wing. So a good mix of people are hearing this news from the mainstream media, NBC Boston. Auditors find no fraud in disputed New Hampshire election. I want to show you the weaknesses of just calling out the bias of the outlet and why you need to read both, left and right. They say a discrepancy showing Republicans getting hundreds more votes in a local Wyndham race drew the attention of Trump and his supporters in their effort to find evidence of his wider claim of fraud in 2020. Now, the headline says auditors find no fraud in disputed New Hampshire election. But the headline should probably read, glitch causes votes to shift. That's it. Why did NBC Boston just frame it as no fraud when the bigger concern is discrepancies? That's where things get interesting. Let me read you the story.
Because they're trying to address the fact that the president is constantly alleging fraud. What? What do you mean?
They say, there is no evidence of fraud or political bias in a controversial New Hampshire election where a recount and audit has drawn the interest of former President Trump, auditors concluded Thursday. I believe, based on my assessment, that is a true and correct statement. But there's more. Rather, auditors investigating the election in the town of Wyndham believe a folding machine used by the town to try to accommodate the number of absentee ballots in the November election is responsible for mistakenly adding to vote counts for candidates in 4 legislative seats. Quote, we found no evidence of fraud or political bias.
Okay.
Mark Lindemann, one of the 3 auditors and the acting co-director of Verified Voting, a nonpartisan nonprofit organization, said, I have heard no one actually articulate a credible hypothesis of how fraud could account for what we found. They say the town used the machine to fold the absentee ballots before sending them to voters.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be completely honest. This is getting boring. Okay? I'm sorry. I hoped it would be fun. This is not fun. This is boring. Okay? I think Tim Pool is scared and he doesn't know which side he should try and angle towards. Because on one side, he has fucking Michael Flynn literally advocating for a civil war right now. And then on the other side, he has burned every, like, good bridge that he has. He knows the left doesn't trust him. Do you think that Tim Pool might be getting a little spooked? Oh, boy. Oh boy. Well, yes, we know but okay, so Fanatic Twims. The Posse Comitatus Act prevents the military from operating on U.S. soil. The U.S. military cannot take up arms against civilians. I'd be more worried about factions of right-wing militias causing problems, and then Republicans downplaying it. Yes, that is what we're dealing with. When you have a former general, a former general who is a traitor, who was pardoned by the president of the United States, who argued that democracy was gone and that the election was stolen from him, and he's going on a tour around America talking at events that are almost exclusively attended by members of militias, where those militias are recruiting, that is a problem. That is a big problem. Yeah. So I agree with you. But at the same time, no, we're not going to do Doomcock. We're going to do OKBuddyMama, I think. But, oh God, I honestly don't feel in the mood for OKBuddyMama. I feel fucking pissed off now. Oh no. I gotta do it, but like, it might help, but. Oh God. Yeah, maybe we should chill for some music for a few minutes. Can we chill to some music for a few minutes and just like vibe, and then we'll laugh at the stuff? In the length of a tweet, Zarel, the right is losing its mind worse than ever before. They're really, really losing their mind. They're just really losing their mind. Like bad. Like very, very badly. Like, oh my God, they're going to go insane. They're like ready to go right now. Type. Like, holy shit. Can we listen to something real quick? Hold on. Can we listen to a cover of something? Listen. All right, we're listening to this. Shut the fuck up and listen. We're gonna vibe. Let's vibe together.
Castaways, we are castaways.
And we'll just vibe, and then we'll go do some memes.
We are castaways. We're stuck where we are, with no house, no car. Castaways, ahoy, we are castaways. We were out at sea on a sailing ship. The rain began to rain and the wind began to whip. We felt our ship tip, it was going down. So we launched our lifeboat so we wouldn't drown. Castaways, we are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy, we are castaways.
Oh, it's desynced because of the delay. It's because of the stream delay.
Just me and me. Castaways, ahoy, we are castaways.
Damn, that song was good. Damn, that song was good as fuck. You know, this song is also good. This is so good. Can we listen to this one? Let's listen to this.
Olha que coisa mais linda, mais cheia de graça. Ela, menina que vem que passa, doce balanço, caminho do mar.
God, what a vibe.
Moça do corpo dourado do sol de Ipanema, o seu balançar.
Oh, thanks, Jazz Dog. I think I'm gonna listen to this for now.
É a coisa mais linda que eu já vi passar. Porque estou tão sozinho? Porque tudo é tão triste?
Wait, I am into metal. I have very broad music takes. I have very broad music takes. Hey, Danger Noodles.
Beleza que não é só minha, que também passa sozinha. Se ela soubesse que quando ela passa, mundo sorrindo se enche de graça e fica mais limpo por causa do amor.
I haven't listened to Psytrance, no, but I bet it's great. Oh, Tuvian throat singing is amazing. Or Tuvin, I should say.
Porque estou tão sozinho? Porque tudo é tão triste?
Isn't this beautiful?
Beleza que existe.
Yay, I'm glad.
Beleza que não é só minha.
This is the girl from Ipanema. Here's a link.
Se ela soubesse que quando ela passa, mundo sorrindo se enche de graça e fica mais lindo
See, what a vibe. What a fucking vibe. All right. I'm ready for OKBuddyMama. I'm ready. I'm ready for OKBuddyMama now. I'm ready. Are we ready? Let's fucking do it. Let's find out how good OKBuddyMama is. You motherfuckers better have put some good fucking memes on here. Let's find out. Oh, I know there's been some, by the way. I know there's been some. It's OKBuddyMama mama time. Okay? OKBuddyMama. If you aren't a member of OKBuddyMama, why? Why? Why aren't you a member of the premium Demon Mama memes community on the internet, where the most absurd and nonsensical and niche in-joke memes that you could possibly imagine exist? You don't do Reddit? Well, I don't blame you for that. But this is a real good one. Venture not into that hellscape. Divorce leads children to the worst places. Destiny. Oh, true, though. Wait, Elak's not here? Somebody needs to DM Elak. Somebody DM Elak. Hey, thank you, Zonia Live. Really appreciate that. Thank you. We need Elak. Somebody get Elak. Somebody ping Elak. What did he mean by this? I do not know if this is going to tweet. I am talking to my fridge. What the heck? My mom confiscated all of my electronics again. True. Oh, hey, this is a fresh one. I violate my kids' consent. I violate my kids' consent. Oh, true, Lady Kelgana. Proof that Demon Mama is bad faith, not a meme. All right. Hello, Reggie. Reggie. What are your pronouns? Let's find out.
He, him.
So what actual issues do you have with anything that I said?
I think you guys laugh a lot.
Okay. Did you just come on here to whine, or did you actually have an argument?
The majority of your chat are all, and like, they're all just permanently online people who...
What do you base that off of?
A feeling.
A feeling. True, I am! True! Elak, we're doing OKBuddyMama. We're doing OKBuddyMama. This is, wait a minute. This is a good opportunity. This was made by Tragic Hero. Look. Tragic Hero is, look. We have a demon, there's a Demon Mama, a fucking official, I mean, not official, but like, there's like an account that makes clips of me. This is a clip account. I don't have anything to do with this. This is Tragic Hero. You all should go follow this channel, seriously. Follow Tragic Hero, seriously. Hold on, let me link you to the homepage. Tragic Hero does fucking great clips. Here you go. Bam. 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 There you go. Go follow Tragic Hero. These clips are great. Look. We did the weekly roundup. We watched this one together. But as you can see, I like to check in on here. I have the power. I don't want to make it official. That's like, I would prefer this person to be able to have fun and make money off of it. Tragic Hero. Yeah, they're good as fuck. These clips are good as fuck. Anyway, let's continue. The non-binary pride parade. True! No. This is true. This would be our pride parade. Indeed. We're all eldritch beings. Uh-oh. You know what those lips are used for. You know what this is used for. Uh-oh. I did not. This is stitched together. This is stitched together. I'm being trolled. Oh, I love this. Big Papa Fascists tweet over here. Haha. Girl tweet go boing. I am silly. I love this. This is a Squirrely Jack edit. This is so good. A god tier Squirrely Jack edit. Oh, I'm so flattered. I made it onto a Squirrely Jack edit. True, though. Uh-oh. Nobody ever talks about that. Oh, yeah, no one ever talks about that. For sure, dude. Ass blaster. Okay, that was good. That was a good cut. Okay, I like that. Ass blaster. POV. You just asked your creepy uncle not to kiss you. Current objective, survive. Accurate! Also accurate! Damn, Aiden20338's doing fucking good here. You posted your best memes. Damn, you did good. When Demon Mama asks for contention and all she gets are people who agree with her. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Accurate! Also accurate! What year is it? After lunch. Speech inappropriate. What year is it? Speech incomprehensible. I don't understand this. I don't get it. But I will say, I already upvoted it. I don't get it. This meme is God tier. I've seen this one, but this is God tier. The title is Future Demon Mama calls in from 2051 to debate Walsh. It's fucking Packard from Atlantis. True. Accurate. What a vibe. That's flattering. Yo, Packard is a badass. Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking God. So accurate. I saved this one. This one went into the meme hall of fame. Truly. I love this one. This is a good one. I like it. That was when I got the Magnum. This is when I got the Magnum in my Resident Evil playthrough. Fucking good. Here we go. Let's look at this one. At the end of the day, and I really hope you internalize this, you got blown the fuck out. And it's not because your points are bad. It's because your points are bad and you're stupid. Chad, you're fat. Wow, what a Chad. What a Chad. What a fucking Chad. Look at, he called Walsh fat. You're fat. Listen, I don't have a problem with English people, but if you're gonna come here, speak Wampanoag. True, though. That's accurate. That's correct. Dave's cooking, preparing food for his guests. Actually, though, this is after the pizza rolls or the pizza crackers episode. This is accurate. This is basically what he did for the pizza episode. Like, I'm not kidding you. Do we not have we already forgotten the pizza episode where he literally just put sauce and a piece of cheese and then put them in the oven onto generic crackers? Like, he literally does do things that low effort. Uh-oh. Among Us. Accurate. Incredibly niche meme that 90% of you won't get. Oh my God, Demon Mama called me a name. This is Adhom. This is a classic. This is a repost, but a good one. This is a good repost. Honestly, the fucking auto tuning really is what does it for me. Walsh large, Walsh large, Walsh large. I just saw that comment. Elak Kaval getting ready to ban Streamlabs again in YouTube chat. I'll fucking do it again. True. Elak murdered Streamlabs once and would do it again. Cut sleeves. DM, literally everyone else's points made. Hans trying to moderate. Stop! Stop! He's already dead! Correct. Look at this. This is a powerful image. Powerful image. Truly powerful. Oh, I love this one. I've seen this one. This one's good. Watch. Impunity. What are you? Are you a pedophile? What? What? Oh no, where did I go? Impunity. What are you? Are you a pedophile? I've been owned. Ooh, I want to see this one. Jazz Dog coming in to kick out Elak Kaval to rule the subreddit. Me looking for why women pants have small. Small what? Small what? Listen, what are you people for real? Are you actually scared of a doll? Like, it's so easy. You could just, dolls are small. They can't do anything to you. They can't even hurt you. You can just snap them in half. They didn't get me though. They didn't kill me though. They didn't fucking kill me, did they? They didn't fucking kill me, did they? They didn't. I killed them. I won. LGBTQ infighting online. Kiwi Farms. Accurate. Oh my God, I love this one. Mom, can we have gay? Mom, no, we have gay at home. The gay at home. Wait, have you guys seen the new... Wait, have you seen what Milo Yiannopoulos looks like now? Have you seen what he looks like now? He just appeared. Hold on. He was just here. Let me see. Where's the video? He like just appeared recently. Does anybody have the picture of him? I can't find it. He just appeared recently and it's so pathetic. The homosexualist one. Where the hell is it? Was it on YouTube? If I search it on YouTube, will it come up? Let's see if he comes up. Where the hell is it? I've seen it all over the place. I bet if I search it on Twitter, I'll find it. Does anybody have a link? Yeah, he's become an ex-homosexualist. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my God, it's so fucking funny. Here it is. Yes! Look. Look at this. You gotta see this. Look at this shit.
Announcement. The first thing that happened, which will make you laugh, but it's true, is dogs.
This is the look of a gay man desperately trying to pretend to be straight. This is what he thinks straight men look like. He does look like Joe Exotic.
Stopped barking at me. I am one of those people. You know, everyone's got that friend that dogs always go nuts around. You're familiar with this, right? You got pets?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. There's always somebody that dogs.
My dog doesn't bark at you.
I keep my dog in the.
But hey, dog barked at you, but that's okay. He barks. He barks at people.
You must have some work left to do.
But he didn't bark at Milo. That is true.
Look at. He fucking looks. This is the funniest shit. Oh my God.
But I was always one of those. I know this sounds so stupid, but this is just how I think that God reveals himself to us, right? This is just my experience of it. I was somebody who invariably, without exception, always used to make dogs go crazy. So we have
Milo, those word choices.
A friend who's a political candidate down here, right? And her campaign manager has two of these little yappy dogs. And they would not stop. I couldn't be in her house for more than 20 minutes because it would drive everybody crazy. Even growing up, we had Alsatians, we had Black Labradors. They just didn't like me at all. The dogs don't bark at me anymore, and it happened almost overnight. Now they seem to quite like me. And it sounds like the stupidest thing in the world.
This guy, look. Okay. Milo is a performance artist. Holy fucking shit, Milo is a performance artist. He is playing these motherfuckers. Absolutely playing these motherfuckers. Just holy shit. That's not even a stereotype, is it? Is that even a stereotype of gay people, like among Christians, is that the dogs bark at them? This guy's banging his husband every single night. He threw a fake ring into the ocean. And now he's going on a tour getting paid by all these Christian groups to be an ex-homosexualist. This is the, I mean, if he wasn't such a piece of shit, I would actually admire him for pulling this off. Because, I mean, listen, come on. Come on. This is a character. This is like an inventive character. Look at this.
Don't bark at me anymore. And it happened.
I just can't even believe it.
Overnight. Now they seem to quite like me.
Look at this freeze frame. Oh my god. This is so wild. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was a distraction. That was a distraction from the good memes of OKBuddyMama, but holy shit, for real. All right. All right, fair. What is mod abuse? 5 out of 5. Demon Mama's mod team. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Oh! This, oh my god. Okay, come on, guys. Like, this is funny. This is funny. But I won't kill Walsh, because Walsh is good. Okay? Look. Mel, Destiny, RGR, Vaush. I'm coming for you, Vaush. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Vaush. You better be ready, Vaush. I don't got a reason to. This is true. After our debate, this literally happened. Demon Mama fans, R Vosh V. Ah, it's true. They were not happy with me after that debate. That wasn't even the spiciest debate. And they were so mad at me. Oh God, they were so mad at me. Dance, my puppet. POV, you said something slightly critical of China. Wouldn't that make you a CIA psyop? Nah, some of the Voshites are great. Listen, there's some good Voshites out there, all right? They're good by and large. The CIA, China is socialist. Tankies, yes. Anarchists, no. Tankies, clearly you are falling for CIA propaganda. What? Huh? True, though. Oh my god, look, it's the Let's Fucking Go and it's eating Rob Noor. It's eating Rob Noor. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Boong. Demon Mama be like, time to wade through my Twitter DMs. Actually, my Twitter DMs aren't bad because I have them turned off. I have them turned off. It's my Twitch and Discord DMs that are fucked. I have them turned off. Shut the fuck up. I only could do that. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture, Build Hammer City, and this picture. They're the same picture. True though. Neotopia. It is. Oh, I know this one. We don't need it. Well, look. We know this one. This is Dango Bangle. Dango Bangle. Tig Bitty News. True, though. True. Oh my gosh. Pan Nest Main did a face reveal. Wait, we've seen Pan. Pan was counterpoints all along? Pan was counterpoints all along. How could it have been? I've been betrayed. Pan Nest Main was the CIA agent. Elak Kaval when he has to kill the VOD for talking about kink at Pride. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. We know what happened.
I want you to know that God has not given up on you. His son
So good! God tier meme right here. God fucking tier. Just imagine him in his underwear.
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Pompo. Pompo's a Chad. We all know it. I consent. I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Okay, guys. All right, roasting Bosch a little hard there. Oh no. Oh no. It's funny though. Get me photos of Super Imp and Dango Bangle in the same room, Parker. Then find out why this Elak Kaval always has $10. What's this? Gay Fesh is free? I won't let a title like that pass on my watch. The Rainbow Fish let loose from Coconut Island. Run it on page 14. Then we got Dango Bangle over here. Dango Bangle. The Daily Impish Bugle. The Rainbow Fesh freed from Coconut Island. Baroness of Hell, Demon Mama, still a dumpling. Accurate. Incredibly accurate. I love the news network. Thank God I have this for my news. Legendary debate lord I Hypocrite denounces soy boy Swede Rose Wrist on the Is Sweden Literally Hell discourse. The savior of the white race has spoken. I Hypocrite. I don't debate people who aren't fat. Chad move. Chad move. Or is it? Or maybe he's afraid. Maybe he's afraid. The Kaval question. We got him. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. We finally know why he has $10 all the time. Ladies, envies, and gentlemen, we got him. Easy. Coincidence? I think not. I don't get this, but okay. The discourse. Anti-trans sports bills, bathroom bills, etc. The discourse. No kink at pride. Accurate. Also accurate. When the Twitter discourse has become too much. Demon Mama when she hasn't even made her goddamn take yet. Wow, how true is that, though? How true is that? That was prophetic. That was fucking prophetic. That's exactly what happened. People got fucking pissed. People got really pissed. Are y'all with the cult? The Black Hammer Organization is a revolutionary mass organization dedicated toward building a sustainable future for all colonized people worldwide. Yep, this is it. The one rule, current objective, survive. When an ML asks what theory I've read, yeah, I've read theory. That one. I did the meme. I did the meme live. There you go. Demon Mama at her new streaming setup. Actually true, though. Look at how powerful I am. I feel powerful at my new setup. It looks literally identical to this. There's no difference. It's 100%. Call me, beat me, don't fucking tweet me. True. This is accurate, though. Don't do it. Just fucking message me, for fuck's sake. Just message me. Silent, waiting for Gayfesh to donate their blood so they can log into their email. Gayfesh donating blood for the 15th time so that Silent can view the Yoda gift DM emailed them. So good. Oh my God. So fucking good. Classic. What it looks like? Oh my God. Hold on. This one we're going to have to do in here. What it looks like explaining Twitter discourse. What Twitter discourse looks like and actually is. There is no discourse on Twitter. Please watch this ad. True, though. Damn true. True, Dango Bangle. Holy shit. When Demon Mama says she's a shark, fish are friends, not food. True, though. Let's go. It will never have vehicle. What? 3 leg? Huh? What? Meet many legs in your area. Legs just sent you a message. You want to use my vehicle? Accept or decline. It's not loss. Oh, we did this one before. Hey, we made it. We made it. We made it. We've done this one before. This one's good. Marinara, 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 marinara. Accurate. Marinara is great. Oh, 3 segues. Wait, what? No, I don't get it. Wait, is it because I had 3 segues? Is that what it was? Computer, why are liberals? But private police, y'all. True, that one's good. The 521 panel in a nutshell.
He's back! Eric, what is he doing? He just smoked the boss! He just smoked the boss! Sandy's back! Sandy's back! No!
Oh, no!
Yes! Give me your chair, House! Give me your chair! Give me your chair, House!
True though. That was me getting hit by steel chairs. That was 100% me getting hit with steel chairs. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, a DGGer their opinions on Demon Mama. Accurate. Oh no, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Mom, who are you hanging out with? Me.
The Marxists, the anarchists, the agitators, the looters, and people who, in many instances, have absolutely no clue what they are doing.
And in many instances, the people who have absolutely no clue what they are doing. Accurate. Are these the NBs I've been hearing about? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Most dangerous job, police officers. Loggers, fishermen, pilots, roofers, garbage men, steel workers, truckers, 6 other job, police officers. Correct. Correct. I have good news. The Catboy transformation gas is coming. Accurate. Insult me all you wish. My brain is too smooth. The smoothest there is. Your words simply slide right off. Oh my God, it's Rob Knorr. True. Correct. You guys always act like you're better than me. Average OKBuddyMama viewer and poster. Oh shit. This is some fucking inter-OKBuddy battling going on here. This is a JoJo's meme, isn't it? Pride. It's JoJo's meme, right? Oh, how the teeth jar has turned? What? 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 When Demon Mama doesn't laugh at you in chat saying, enjoy that murder sandwich. Wow, that's a throwback. That's a throwback. Hey, kid, want to buy some socialism? Popping up out of the sewer. You have just invested billions into cryptocurrency. Please head to these location that will now be delivered to you. Do not mind the flashing lights and clicking sounds. That's just our alien friends Elon Musk promised to us. You can pick up your Bitcoin at the large shelter-looking thing. It's on the wall. The Bitcoin idiot keeper. Hey, this is the Bitcoin zoo. This is the Bitcoin zoo idea. I'm very happy that Dango Bango is going to start the Bitcoin idiot zoo, as it should be. Oh my God, he's in EBDB. Bye, Justin. What? What are you fucking talking about? That's insane. Dango Bango, we've been summoning you this whole time. The war between Elac and Pan is growing. Will there ever be a reconciliation? Are you two comrades? No. No. Uh-oh. Elac and Pan are fighting each other, and I am activated. Walsh raising money for Palestinians is charity and children are innocent. Charity is bad because pivot and call it neoliberal philanthropy. I feel like I should never wash my hands. Oh. Nice thumbnail. Dramatization of the May 19th Shrek charity stream incident. That's accurate. For those of you who didn't see me on the charity stream, I played Lord Farquaad. Penness Maine. I don't get it. Imps in the stream chat. Just thought you'd like to know. Accurate. Hey, we're back here. Wait, we've done all of them then. Wait, we got to go to the new tab. Now we got to go to the new tab. Let's go to the new tab. To the new tab. To the new tab. Please stop posting about me having $10. Oof. Oof.
Like, I violate my kids' consent all the time.
FBI, open up!
Oh my God! That is so good! Oh my God! Oh my fucking God. Oh wait, we've got them all. Wait, we've seen all of them. We've seen all of them. All right, that's all of the OKBuddyMama memes. We did it. Wow, that was great. See, OKBuddyMama is catching up to speed. There's like a lot of posters there. There's a lot of posters there. It's getting good, you know? It's getting real good. All right, everybody. All right, everybody. It's all right. Wait, I missed a clip? All right, let's see this clip. I want to see this. You want to know what a sex pest is? Here, I'll do an impersonation. This is what a sex pest is. Okay? You know, you go to a party and there's like you're going with your friends, and you know, you got your guy friends and you got your girlfriends and you got your NB pals. You're all hanging out, right? And then you go to the party and this one guy comes up. This one guy comes up and looks at your friend who's a girl who's like feeling herself. She's dressed nice. Maybe she has like a low cut shirt. And the guy comes up and goes, oh, hoinga boinga, whoa, wowooga, ah-hoo-hoo, woo, wow, those are some big old boobies. You want a date? That is a sex pest, okay? It's not necessarily somebody, and then you say no, and then they stop. But then they do it to another girl. Accurate. Correct. I was still 100% correct. Correct. I am that is right. Correct me. The pizza crackers one was a GIF? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was a GIF. Ooh. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, that is wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I just don't. I really don't. I don't like it one bit. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. I have done 4 streams in a row, so I am going to wrap up a little bit early tonight, and we are going to raid in to Dylan Burns TV, okay? We're going to raid over to Dylan. So I want you all to give your love to Dylan, and I will be back on Wednesday with a fuckload of content. We will be doing a History Mama. Yeah, we haven't done one of those in forever. History Mama. Yes, I did, Mother Mirror Set. We just saw it. All right, so I'm sending out the raid. And yes, I will have my, wait, will I have my new hair? No, I won't have my new hair. That's the 14th. That's the 14th I'm getting my new hair. The next time you see me will be the 14th. No, wrong, incorrect. The next time you see me will be on Wednesday. On the 14th is when I'm getting the new hair. Yes. Oh my God, I almost fucked up. All right, if you want to join the raid, go on over and hang out with Dylan Burns, okay? Give Dylan all of the love from Demon Mama, okay? Much non-parasocial, communal love to all of you. Thank you for being here today, and thank you for your support. I am looking forward to entertaining you further later this week. Mwah. Bye for now.